Your style and your flavor make the city rock. They must say the season come out with a bang. Coach Minzy, best round here. Remember that. Your style and your flavor make the city rock. They must say the season come out with a bang. Coach Minzy, best round here. Remember that.
Yes, people, welcome. It's the final night of the Weekend TripleTreat, and we are here another time to do what we do best, is to talk sports. Yeah, people, big up yourself. Thanks everyone for tuning into the show. What an awesome 2 nights we would have had thus far. Yeah, man, big up yourself, people. Big up to the persons over there on Facebook who tune in as well. And just remember to tell a friend about the coach's desk. Yeah, people. Also remember the golden rule, people. If you don't know the golden rule as yet, it is simple. Like when you enter. You can even like it before you start watching. It's simple. Yeah, people. So like up the stream. And thanks to everyone who continue to show support. Really appreciate it. Big up the massive. Big up the coaches desk family. Yeah, man. You have been doing well. Mm-hmm. I had a good day. Yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling real good about myself. Yeah, man, feeling good, man. So I want to keep it that way throughout the course of this stream. Yeah, man. So how is everybody doing? I trust that everybody is doing well and everybody is doing all right. Yeah, man. You know the things setting up, people. Definitely. So let's jump right into it now. As you can see, on the title, Reggae Boyz injured list. Who will replace them? Critical game coming up. Games, to be exact. Yeah? All right. So we definitely will be talking about that. No, a lot of persons will be coming with their own opinion, sharing what they think um, that matter is. Yeah? All right. So Premier League action today. Most of the games were played yesterday. However, we had 2 games today. Wolverhampton, yeah, the Wolves, they beat the Southampton persons 1-0. Mm-hmm. And Arsenal, they definitely are on the up as they defeated the Spurs. They are not spurring at all. They defeated them 3-1. I know the Arsenal persons are going to be coming in. They're going to be having a lot to say about that game. You know what I mean? But big up everybody. Big up the supporters. Big up all the English football supporters. You know what I mean? Big up on yourself. All right, people. So there you have it with the English Premier League. Let me see if we can find any league where, any league of interest. Juventus 3-2 over Sampdoria. Big team there. Napoli 2-0 over Cagliari. AS Roma lost to Lazio 3-2. Spain La Liga, Osasuna defeated Mallorca 3-2. Barcelona 3-0 over Levante. Rayo Vallecano 3-1 over Cadiz. Real Sociedad 1-0 over Elche. And Real Betis 2-0 win over Getafe. Or Getafe, whichever way they pronounce it. All right, so pretty much we have the Argentina League, but um, nothing, not Oh, Shamar Nichols' team lost 2-0 to KV Mechelen. Yeah, they lost 2-0 to that team there. Sporting Shalari. And of course, we know that Shamar Nichols is out. All right. Nothing much to report. All of the games were played yesterday. All right, so people. Hold on. Slow me a move. Or may I move real time? Am I moving in real time? All right, now move real time. Yeah, man, big up all the people, man. Big up to people. Ensure that you hit the like button. Again, big up to Jason Ferran, one of our first one of our first member of the coach's desk. And I say member, but it should be members of the coach's desk because we're expecting many more of you to follow suit in becoming a member of this auspicious channel, coach's desk. Yeah, big up on yourself, people. Definitely, you are the ones who actually make this thing happen. And every weekend we have a very good vibe. Really appreciate it. I told the people I have something to share with you, and I'm just working on it. The final details before I share it with you. Yeah, something personal. Something personal. All right, so let's jump over into the comment section and see what's happening. Because we have some early commenters. We have 40 people on right now, people. Let's see the likes matching that. So you might be wondering why we ask for you to like the stream. It is important. When you like the stream and it gets to over a certain amount of likes, then of course YouTube will make the suggestion of the video so that it will go out and reach a wider audience. You know what I mean? So definitely, people, that's the reason why we constantly tell you to like the live. When you share it as well to your friends, your neighbors, your family, it will also be far-reaching. So persons on Facebook, you can do so as well. All right, so SMM Ja. SSM Ja, trust me, when we are marked the register for the past 2 weekends, or probably 3, SMM Ja has been the early bird. So if we give away any early bird prize, SMM Ja would have been that one to receive that prize. It's something that we can think about, Yeah, man, we are looking for some things like that, some giveaways. All right, so big up yourself, SSM Ja. Welcome to the show. Man U dead, hello, Chelsea dead, hello, Liverpool after dead, hello, Spurs dead, Arsenal for life. Coach, we are forward. Watch out this year. All right, but tell us the Arsenal people them are come very loud and vocal tonight, Watch and see. Remember me did say it before me said that comment there. So watch and see, people. Fresh, bless up yourself. Same way, bro. RJ PUBG, welcome, man. Bless up yourself. Pagan 180, style and flavor, make the city rock. Yes, man, that's coach's desk. Big up yourself, Fresh. Jason, check. This is a Jason Ferran I'm talking about. He is one of our members of the show. And as you can see, there's something special beside Jason Ferran's name. Yeah, man. And he has a different color. So that means, that indicates that he's a member. Yeah, man. Big up yourself, Jason. All right. Travis, big up yourself and welcome. Yeah, man. Big up the silent Dexters, as Fresh God says. And the ladies who are watching, big up to the ladies. J-Ross, big up yourself, man. Big up yourself, J-Ross. All right. Hold on. Let me try to catch what the comment then. All right. So Jason now VIP right now. Yeah, man. All right. Yeah, merch. Yeah, you can get your coaches this merch as well, people. As Fresh is saying, that's another way of supporting the channel. You can donate through other means by PayPal, become a member. You can also super chat. Yeah, man, a lot of ways of supporting the channel. And when you support the channel, people, we do things like what we have up now. The whole, you know, get equipment and all these things to ensure that we give you a good production. Yeah. So that's what we're working on. As you continue to support. All right, J Web said, Coach and fam, bless up. Big up yourself, man. For gone for a minute, but I'm back on the jump off. All right, J Web, we know the thing going on, man. We know people have them their personal life to deal with, and we're not gonna front or we're not seeing, man. You see? But we know it's still there. If you don't watch it live, you always watch it on the watch box. So big up yourself, man. Yeah, man. Arsenal still a box. J Nick in the building. Bless up yourself. So Dre Webb and Dre Nick. I have Dre anywhere. Well for Dre about Clive Smith. Welcome, Clive Smith. Background I look dance it on. Marlon, what's up, Marlon? Big up yourself, Marlon. Marlon in the building, people. Sterling, up Villa. All right. It's a Jason, that's a go on. Omar Andy, so big up yourself. Yeah, man, they must still as a tapper out, J Webb, keep by your mouth. At 3, the gunners drop. All right, so obviously, Rogic Sharp is a gunners man. All right. And people, of course, you can always call in, Yeah, man, the option is there to call in as well. You know what I mean? If you have something to share, you can always call in and let your voice be heard on the coach's desk. You know what I mean? Yeah, man, that's how we do it, people. We ensure that everybody partake of this thing. So we have our panelists, and yes. All right, so let me get back into the comment. Of course, big up yourself. Dep on the work and I tune in from early. Yeah, Marlon, big up yourself, man. We know the thing set, man. Mark Chambers, welcome. You say you go to the gym? Arsenal still a bug side. The Arsenal man then come out in number. Hey, me tell you already, people. That I go on, I told y'all. Yeah, man, that I go on fresh. I style and flavor fresh. Arsenal fans won the league today. Fresh, I style, man. I style at the background. Wait, that style already? Tell me that style already. Arsenal upward movement, not looking back. All right. Let us see. Every team goes on a run, This is Premier League. This is football. Every team goes on a run. Sustainable. Let us see. No, nothing wrong with shaking fresh. Nothing wrong with shaking, And things shake, that means the life is there, Upon the leaf. Wind that pass through. So the leaf shake. Big up to the Chelsea boss, Kieran. I'm going to see my big up the CEO and the assistant CEO or deputy CEO. Yeah, man. Elaine from London is in the building. Good night, Elaine. Let's say your team Chelsea lost yesterday, but I'm certain next match it will be different. All right, let's see. Ricky Chupa, North London is red. Gunners for life. Hey, Ricky Chupa is a smart one, The EOM say North London is red. Say the entire London is red, You're a smart fellow. Andrew Chambers, welcome on. Big up yourself. Sean Sutherland, October, Guna will be in the top 5. All right, let's see. Next week, October, still don't know. Elaine Livingston, only soccer tonight. Just stick around, man. Hey, people, when we have the first part of the show, you can talk about anything you want in the comment section. Anything you want. Yeah? Because the first part is a preliminary, just to, browse through some sporting things. All right, so big up yourself, Corner Shop TV. Big up. Why we never have a discussion about a local coach to replace Tapa? We always talk about overseas coach. Interesting, you know. But the problem is that, have we ever spoken about a coach to replace the coach? I don't think we've ever spoken up on that topic, But Clive Smith, that's something we probably can touch upon. Yeah, man. King Jav, big up yourself, man. I'm here. Them large coach work have me with limited texting time. Nothing wrong with that, Kieran, but big up yourself for pass through, man. All right. David Daly, Canadian Jamaican, big up yourself. Ian Campbell, big up yourself. Welcome. All right. Ian is still saying Tapa out. Heron Thompson, big up yourself. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. So the Arsenal people, them have a whole lot of talk. You know what I mean? All right, we're getting our first call. Let me quickly turn on that thing here.
Power on.
All right, getting our first call.
Node.
Hold on, caller.
Device paired.
Caller, welcome to the coach's desk. Welcome to the coach's desk.
Yes, Coach Minzy. Bless up, Coach
This
Minzy.
is Rajic,
bless
right?
up to everybody in our panel. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man, Rajic. Big
I
up
tell
yourself,
somebody, Coach. It is a very unpredictable league. You can't say a shot and run the road and feel like a man now going to drop you. You say every team will lose so far, them get beat well. I think Arteta find the link for the Gunners and he will rise with it.
All right.
You see, if a little man named Brighton go at it properly, you see how much confidence some little man have. We're going hard to beat them to get them off of the top there, brother.
Right.
I thought the years a man that reach so far in the league, There's one time I look at the next side named Brentford find them real gel. Yo, some liquor side. When things are liquor side, it's not liquor. Not the level sport, man. Yo, Dre, big up yourself, brother. Big up yourself, big up everybody on the panel. See? And next thing, coach, I love your show. We learn some things, we hear some things, see some things. I know comedian in the comment section still I'm not lying to me. Not down bed, my ribs cracking.
We say you have some comedian.
Yeah, man, crazy, man. Man go all out last night. The man go really all out. We learned about some new players last night. We learned about some new players, some new intentions, some new things. I want time to see you disappear. I feel like the man you beat and make you go sleep.
No, Roger.
That's the next one.
No, man, I know man you beat, man.
But bless up yourself, coach.
Yeah, man, big up yourself. Big up.
Got my popcorn and soda ready. I don't watch you think, brother. Do your thing. We link again.
Big up yourself, Roger. Hey, the man and the man you beat. No, man, we do have something to take care of, man. So we do have to put things together, you know? Just say here, Raji man. And they have me cracking up. Yeah, man, big up. So the persons who want to call, the number is running at the end of the screen, that banner that is running across, yeah, man, that's all. That if you look, you see a number running across as well. You can always call in. All right, Neo, big up yourself, Neo. Good idea that we should stimulate an interview with some coaches for the job. All right. Big up CD and the crew. Big up Neo. The boisterous and silent Dexters alike. Big up. Javale, we need an overseas coach rather than a local one because we need someone that will pick the team based off merit and don't have people in their ears. Wow. We say Ian Campbell speak. Coach is this older Bob Marley from Villa. Why I see him thing happen to Chelsea, you know, so two Bob Marley go on. So our local coaches are biased. Interesting. Yeah, that me realize, man. Me soon change it up, man. Hold on. Me soon change it up. Me need a bigger system to sustain the green screen. What is happening with Wes Morgan? Wes Morgan not retired. I'm supposed to be at Leicester. Probably have some job there doing. Yeah, Kieran, big up yourself. Yeah, man. Coach, every night me link our me there, but me still checking. Yeah, man. Respect for that, Kieran. Yeah, people, man, I forgot to try to sort out this thing, you know. Is Tapper calling the UK players to let them know what he wants from them this window? Very good question that, you know, one that. But not certain if it is the right person you're asking. You know? Not sure. But let's see what will transpire. Let us see what will transpire. Come on, the thing on lag. Internet I get some problem from the other day. But the green screen takes a lot of power to, you know. So we have to have a bigger system in order to run the green screen. Let me get back to the comment. Who said that? Don't anything about Maxwell. Is he calling the Jamaican-born ones as well? Because the question makes no sense. I'm not sure Maxwell is still coaching. I heard he's not well. Yeah, Jeffrey Maxwell, I think he's probably not doing well for real. Doubt he's doing well. A lot of names were called, you know. Read the local coaches. But again, all right, people, you're free to call in. You're free to call in. Like I did. Like on my internet, you know. Let me try something again. Internet. You know. Well, he did not play today, no King Jeff. But we're not sure if the coach is gonna call him up. That is the thing. Alright, let me try there now. Alright, I'm try set up a different thing because that aspect of it was running slow. So bear with me, people. Bear with me. Carlin Smith, welcome. I see Carlin Smith. I see you doing your rounds, you know. Big up yourself, man. Like you're a real football fan. Carlin Smith from Kingston. Did I get that right? I think so. Alright, because my system I move real slow, people. But show us to go on, right? Um, and them say because Manu lose that we're missing last evening. No, man. People, the phone lines are open. The phone lines are open. Yeah, Rajit, may I try to do that, man? Yeah, man. Jeffrey is an astute coach, but I doubt he's able to manage coaching right now. One thing I have in the browser open, you know. We say Jamaica, LOL. Yeah, easy, you know. Yeah, man, everything much, man. Probably the system overload now, or the internet. For more they even to upload things that take a long while. How me do that, King Jam? Javad is a make Boza, Burke, and Alvas rest. Fisher not injured too. No, we don't hear of that. You have some different information. So, this one right now? How is this moving now? Talk to me. Real time? So now work out the neck and everything look like that move real life. All right. It's a Fisher brain injured. We have 100 and odd people on the live, people, and I'm only seeing like what 24 likes. Come on, those persons who came in and did not like up the live, please do so. Just press the X, and then you see the thumbs up, right? And then And then you just click back on live chat and reach right back in the live chat. Not perfect, but better. Okay, good. So that means that it one of two things: is either internet or the system not able to push the thing again. But I'm suspecting that it's the internet because I've been having some challenges. Chevron, come on, man. You don't mean that, Chevron. I doubt you mean that. I doubt you mean that. All right, so another thing that we have to inform you about, people. We used to drop the link in the comment section, but the other night, I think it was Friday night, I had a very hard time in controlling those trolls and spams and all of these things that were unleashed in the chat, especially in our private chat. So I've decided just to send out the link to persons who we know that are regular panelists. And if somebody really wants to jump on, they can always text the number there. And we just sort it out. So that is the situation right now. They probably only have a virus take over the system. I think I'll be disappointed it last Friday night, man. Tell her. System did start move slow. I never knew that it was going to recover. Trust me. All right, so yeah, man. Let me see the comment section again. Man, never move vicious. Yes, Giovanni. Ian said, all he wants is Topper to be out. No harm intended. None whatsoever. They've sent one virus for your system, coach. Well, one
Power
thing,
off.
if them send the virus, and it catch the system, one thing we know them can't send virus on my phone. But I use my phone still. So, I mean, kind of want him sick out for the next qualifiers, just enough to keep him away. But okay, I guess that's true. Yeah, man, Chevron, that's too much, man. We don't wish bad for no, man. It's the same like how we don't want none of the athletes to be hurt and injured. We not gonna wish bad for the coach them. And if people want to call me Tapa cousin for that, I don't care. I don't wish sickness on no man. None whatsoever. And I'm not no enemy, no friend, nobody at all. Sickness, no, I wish that upon him. So Chevron, that was too much for real. That was too much. And as me always say, you people are free to voice how you feel about the coach. But when it comes on to them levels there, with sickness and them thing there, me not gonna support them thing. You can't say Tapa out a million times, like what Ian has been doing. And I think that is civil, but when you go say the man is sick and no, Chevron. Even though you might feel away, but don't take it them levels there. You understand? Alright, but we know you understand. You get what we're saying now. But big up yourself. Yeah, Giovanni, I saw the thing set, man. We now wish that pan number. Alright, so 36 minutes gone in the show. Remember, people, you are free to call and voice your opinion. Who do we believe will be replacing some of these injured persons? All right, let's look at Liam Moore is a possibility that Liam Moore, I think he should be okay from what I'm hearing. I've not heard the extent to which Brentford's talisman rock around the defense there in Ethan Pinnock. I've not heard anything in regards to his knock that he picked up yesterday, but definitely we'll be following to find out what is happening with Ethan Pinnock. In terms of Bowser, we understand that he did, which is Bowser is Shamar Nichols, right? He did an operation. I think I'm suspecting that he might be called up, depending on the severity. We heard about him wearing mask, but let's see how that one will go. Who again? Leon Bailey. Leon Bailey is out until after the October window. Kind of sad that we have not had him for the start of the World Cup qualifiers. He was named in the first team or the first squad for the World Cup qualifiers, and he was not able to make it. Kind of sad, but all right, let me see what persons are saying. So Travis is saying Maps, Dilo, Hector, Harding, if Moore and Pinnock out. All right, so that we basically are saying, Travis, we should give Hector a call, and that call would be needed as well because his versatility, central defender or at central defensive midfield. Yeah, man. So King Jobs said Hector for Liam Moore if he's injured. I think Liam Moore will definitely. He probably is at an 85% chance of being there. Yeah, man. Liam Moore. Pinnock, we're asterisk beside him right now, based on that now. Jacqueline Guzman. Tapa is like Ronald Koeman for Barca. And even he got a good win today. Tapa, just please don't let us down this window. Coach, big up. Just joining. Big up Guzman. Big up yourself, man. Thanks for joining. Otis Edwards. Tapa is not the problem. He didn't hire himself and he's definitely not keeping himself there. It's obvious he is out of his league. But isn't it strange on the people outside the JFFC? That's a good, fair enough point, Otis. All right, Giovanni is saying that Boza, Mattox. Yes, we're hearing talks of Mattox getting himself a recall. Burke, Kemal Malcolm. We have not heard of Malcolm. Bailey, Norman Campbell. We have not heard of Norman, but it's a great possibility. Known our coach and federation, these would be the replacements. Norman was in the first round, So I remember you have Javon East. Remember you have Corey Burke is possible on the injured list as well. Yes. Wow. Things look sticky now. Jamal Lowe or Paris to replace Bailey. Yeah, Kaim Paris. Youth are going some bag of things over there now. So it would be a good thing for him to to get a look in for this window. But will he be selected? Let us see. Last time Karim Paris was selected was from the Saudi series. That was was that in 2020? Yeah. Yeah, 2020. Coach, you think Justice Seymour said, Coach, you think it's insecurity and inferior complex or jealousy of some of the local players has towards the UK born players, or it down to ignorant of some of the local players? I'm not certain what is going through their head in honestly. It would be good to hear somebody speak on the matter. But the last time we heard is that the players, some of the local players, are saying they can't do it alone. You understand? So there's something conflicting that is taking place. But let us see what will happen. Travis Passy, 100%. We can trust the federation to do that. All right, Chevron, don't want to see Norman in the squad. All right. So I guess he wasn't rated highly in that first one. Come on, top of earth, everybody head. So if why Chevron, you take it further when you use that term then, brother. I mean, I tell you. Hey, Chevron, you might be joking, but and everybody take them thing there for a prank, You understand? So just think about what you're saying before you say it, Chevron. You notice I didn't even read it. Yeah, because I don't want it out there. I didn't even read it. Coach, do you have the ability to block someone? If so, block dudes like Chevron. Him cross the line. That's true, True. All right, yeah. All right, Travis. J-Lo for Bailey. Andre Gray for Bowes and Paris for Burke. Not bad, Travis. Coach, I think it's in. All right, we did answer that one there. Just Hector. What do I want to go? Um, hold on, I will comment them down. I am sure. Big up yourself, man. I know, star. Check. You hearing me, people? All right, man. I try to catch what you comment. All right. Mark, it's a blessing to all. No respect, coach. Big up yourself, Mark. Andrew Nicholas Smith. Yeah, true coach. Man. Everybody run them joke there. Yeah. Kyle McDonald. Dasher Harding. Brown is better. Andre Gray. All along when you not hear me, Channel Star. The Right Honorable Theodore Whitmore will create history again by being the first Jamaican coach to defeat the US away in a World Cup qualifier. Let's see. That would be indeed history. Ask, I am sure what happened to Tapa interview. Man, them clickbaiting, joke thing that. Are you hearing me? How are really going tonight? Mr. Wolipa, you're not hearing me. Let me jump on the phone and see what's going on. Oh, somebody said good now. Okay, good. The next match for Jamaica is October 7, USA. In USA. Yeah, that me realize it might just went out. I don't know what one. Can't stop it, man. I am sure real Albaala, the description said imaginary conversation, management talks to topper. No clickbaiting. Darian Baker, check if it's on alright now. I'm sure you lose your credentials. You joke thing you all late. Big man. Yeah man, Ricketts can suit up on the sideline. We are here now, okay. I want a comment or run. Watch it. Jump gone again. Alright, good. Jason say you're good now, coach. Hearing you now. We're hearing now. I'm sure, okay, sorry boss. I misunderstood, my bad. Years on New York, freeze out. We say, bro, you're out of your nerve now, we're Dr. Joyful, big up yourself. Wayne Evans, big up yourself, Wayne. Big deal. The topic everybody's supposed to be Tapa out. If Tapa not get fired, Jay, football now going away and we now going to World Cup. Cash Red, big up yourself. All who hype up Tapa is such a Tapa not the man for the job. He's not the man for the job, but he has the job. That's the tricky thing in a big deal. All Reggae Boyz can rebound like Arsenal win everything in this window. That me say no. Tired of this now, man. So hold on. But big deal. If a whole will come and set Tapa out, you think that the federation are gonna fire him? And you think that people who not saying it, you think they don't know what is happening? There's just no money to get rid of him. That's what I'm hearing. Yeah, young, I wish I was as optimistic about the game against USA. The Gold Cup games against the USA and the first World Cup game against Mexico shows me Tapa runs out of ideas when games get tight. You know where the England man them to do tell the rest of players and young players them don't come play for JA. This thing a joke thing. Jason Ellison, bless up. Paris, Lowe, and Andre Gray must be in this squad. Mm-hmm. Well, big deal then said kind of make a little bit of sense, you know, because if a man never come under duress, make no sense. That is always the question in Jason. A lot of people say Tapa out, but who are we going to replace him with? We are asked a question and nobody can give us an answer. Nobody can. Right now, the local ballers, them are the best thing ever happened to the Reggae Boyz. Mm-hmm. Boy, the people love Tapa until they hate him. It's sad to see. Mark Plunkett, that's a football stay, you know. The man said they go up on a Chelsea forum, right? Chelsea are going good for the season. And the people them say sell back Lukaku and fire a coach. That's so football go. People don't have no tolerance with football. Avram Grant won Champions League for Chelsea. Is it Avram Grant? No. What name, man? I think I Di Matteo. I say name. And the man fire him in a few games in a season. So in business of football, people know it is only probably in Jamaica that it's not happening. Because what? The federation is cash strapped. Yeah, big deal. But when the fans them hear it, how is that going to pressure the federation to get rid of the man? They don't have the money to hire a new coach. You think anybody are come in and can deal with and come take what the current coach is taking from what I hear? No. A boycott will get their attention. Boycott better than that. Yeah. We must pick two squad, English based or local based players, and see who's better. That's a foolishness right now. They want to blend the team so we can get the good result so the team can progress. You know, right now in the middle of World Cup qualifier, pick two team, Dr. Joyful. That don't make no sense. Cannot work. I don't see that working. And who put in the first million to pay the new coach? Football is a result business. Yes, Travis, that's what I'm saying. And Jamaica is the only place where you're getting certain results and you can't get fired because of the economic situation. Yeah, Giovanni, that's true. That's true. That is our next thing to cash a red. A whole lot of things not happening right, you know. A lot of things not happening right. Hold on, how are we coming down? Coach Menzi, who win Manchester game yesterday when Bruno Mars played? You know how the game go. It was a thriller from the Villa. You know it set Mannings. Just a check in. Did I watch Power Book? Raising right up, Raising of Canaan, or Rising of Canaan. absolutely about top, but we have nothing to lose. You menses are just to make Busby take over everything. How much money them man that go want Giovanni? It don't make no sense them waste them money. Coach, since we can't get him out, why not find a leader in the team and feed him tactics? That coach is this. The man they now go take the talk, Bridging. Alright, we're getting a call.
Power on. Bluetooth mode.
Alright, we have Linky. We have Linky from Connecticut. Pick up yourself, Linky. Welcome to the show. What say you?
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I understand. You say that came, Jamaica came hire a coach, but Paul Hall, they don't need to hire a coach because Paul Hall is the assistant. All you got to do is put him down in a lower position and use Paul Hall. Because Paul Hall have more experience more than him. That's number one.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's international because he first started coaching in Spain, and then after he went up two places. Like they take him from Spain and put him back to England. The next person who we can use as a coach again is a guy named Ryan Thompson, who has a license, conference, and he used to coach. I mean, play for Jamaica as a coach, as a keeper. And he tried to ask him at least earlier, around 2 years or 3 years ago, about them introducing him inside and let he coach other team when he just get his license.
Okay.
And up to now, they don't make any move. And he's willing to take pay cut just like how Paul always was willing to take a pay cut in the early part when Capel was given the job over him when he leave and go to Spain. So there's a lot of people. You have Simpson, you have Burton, you have Dennis Johnson, who can coach.
Yeah, man. I know all these people can coach, in a linky. But these persons are going to be demanding big wages.
No, they won't, because they already talked to the Burrell. They talked to Burrell first, right? They talked to Burrell first, and Burrell, didn't give him the job. He said he would take a cut.
Yeah, but this is a different administration. This is a different administration. Burrell is no longer here.
Okay, then who come from England and decide to assist.
All right.
Yeah, but he come over and he decided to take a cut to be his assistant. You think I have an A license, you have a B license, and you can be in front of me? No. But he decided to take a cut and stay behind Kappa and help him. Because he see that he need help. But if it's time for him to go, because right now I'd like Jamaica go to the World Cup. And he's a working man, and I want to try to let him lose his job. But if he has to go, you gotta go.
Yeah, but the fans are seeing it that way. But obviously, the federation is not seeing it that way, and they are the ones who hired him.
The federation have him as a yes man. The federation have him as a yes man. You will do anything.
All right, Linky. Big up yourself, man. Thanks for calling.
Okay.
All right, cool.
Well, take care. Thank you.
Well, there are many questions than answers when it comes on to this team. Trust me. Oh boy, many questions and answers. All right, so let me get back to some of the comments. Humans are just meant. Let me read that already. Coach, since we can't get him more. Boy, J. Russ, I know that all going on. Because the man they not take no talk. Coach Menzies, you want the job? You mean Hugh Menzies, Dr. Joyful? I don't know. People, we have J-Russ online. Welcome, J-Russ.
Yeah, so may I have a suggestion?
Mm-hmm.
I say since we can't get to the coach, why we not find a player which is a leader in our team, and then we'll try give them some tactics, you know? Probably could have do it through Simon. But the best minds them in our YouTube space would have to sign off.
No,
right?
but J-Russ, in the man say football not play upon YouTube or social media.
What I mean, can't watch that. All of them want to think about it, see the team which are World Cup in us. I have to try how we can try. Can't watch that. You know.
And J-Russ, if we're going to be doing that, then that would be undermining the pro license coach in Paul Hall.
I was thinking that, well.
Because he
but
must
to me, seem like him not speak up. Seem to me like him not speak up, you know. You understand?
Yeah, man, I get what you say, but I don't think they will accept something like that. Not even a player in the team, in the camp, will accept something like that.
Yeah, but I consider it as a mutiny then. Yeah, but I think of it like a mutiny then.
Yeah, because them are gonna say what YouTubers know about football, which football school them go and all of these things. For them to send information to we, you know? Because the coach don't make out him son say football is not played on social media.
But him just make himself like a clown. That's still. You just lose that much and you can't talk about social media. Why you talk about that, brother? We have to do the thing why you.
Because I guess if you hear something, I don't know the genesis of him saying that, you know. You understand? I don't know the genesis of him saying
it. It was just a suggestion, you know.
Yeah,
I try to come up with that kind of suggestion.
Nothing is wrong with the suggestion, but based on all with the question that I asked, would I really put that suggestion down the line? Because it would see as an undermining thing to me.
Yeah, but you cannot think about that thing about me. I say, but you have to try something.
Yeah, that's true.
But anyway,
yeah, man.
As I say, it's just a suggestion. Big up yourself, coach.
All right, J-Ross.
Big up the program.
Yeah, man. Yeah. All right, so you have a suggestion there from J-Ross. When you look on it, the coach don't say social media, football is not played on it. So essentially what he was saying, probably all these social media persons who are talking, like he doesn't know football. And just wallow no corner. Ah, boy. Richard Stewart, big up yourself, welcome. All right, Jason Ellison said, we need to find a way to solve the football problem in Jamaica. We're not ready internationally where the local-based players are concerned. We need to step up our game. We need better coaches. We need higher qualified coaches. That's where it starts. JFF could Mount Pleasant Technical Director Wally Downs El Tapa. That's a good question as well. All right.
Coach,
welcome again.
Right? You said something a while ago, brother. I don't respect the argument from Tapa. Because most of where the player them want to research are them on the field throughout the World Cup and the World Cup qualifying. All them players want to mention, notice GFF run go get them. So if we are U2 baller and we don't know what we are, so we want to go get the same player with the man them talk about. You, IMAX, Ryan, we don't name out the squad for them every time them for playing and then practically put the player them where we talk about on the field, brother. So all fair differentiates about man we play. Yo, you don't realize that people will play ball on YouTube or talk or whatever see. No man on the blogging, no man in the comment. Every man will play a ball, see what am I doing. I like me to tell coach.
I don't lie.
This man here, him under coach. Same thing just not up there yet.
No, but Rajic,
If you need it,
hold on there. We can't hit back at Tapa so hard still enough. Because remember, hold on. We see him one go at him very hard enough. Whenever he does wrong. You understand? So if him come back and hit out back and say, yo, football not court not on social media, I don't think we should take it offensive, because a lot of people say
no, we're not offensive thing about it. All right. Anthony Grant. Where do Anthony Grant from?
I can't say.
When? Okay. Because nobody know about if Cataract never mentioned Anthony Grant, him would in a squad.
That's true.
Certain a whole more players out there when name we can get called. So Cataract name 2 youth from Crystal Palace. One left back, one right back, and they are quality, top class player. Young kids just want a break. You see, you have a video with the big man, Mr. Butler. I see him to the college for the first time I talk about and say, look, you see, if we want to build our next Leon Bailey, we want to build our next Bibi, we want to build our next this and our next that, it has to start from the young, tender age at between 7, 8, 9, and 10.
That's true.
Them things they still don't implement in a national squad yet, brother. We can't start from the 20-year-old, because I know time the man will get old. You have to build the army from little bit, groom them for years and years and years, and when final time come, we have a national team where we are grew from grassroots. The man travel all over Europe and learn them system. The man said, look, we have to take for them program, put in our hours, and then send them go overseas to get the recognition. And learn what go on overseas, play in the overseas league, so that when we come back to our place, we are already integrated. Every team except Jamaica have international source what they are using. We are alone now do it, brother. We are alone is just not doing it. Not even our local league. The same formation what we know from grassroots, the 4-4-2. Every day 4-4-2. Every day 4-4-2. When we are going to change? Or we are going to use some formation with diamond in and out. Because some team play with a right side attacking, center focal point attacking, left wing attacking, left back attacking. We don't have a set thing we say, yo, we'll start the attack from Speedy. We'll start the attack from Lawrence. We'll start the attack from Ravel. We'll start the attack. We don't have no identity in our country formation,
Yeah.
Because the man who will lead it just feel to take somebody idea and say, you know what, don't put in a national program and see if it works. In my chop, him start 5 different teams. And out of the 5 different teams, we don't get no result. If you look on the charts now, everybody can go up on J15 and look on the chart. That's Jamaica there at the bottom, down at the bottom of the thing. We have to go play to reach the top 4. USA, Mexico, Panama, and where's up the Honduras. All them teams we name have 5 points already. You know. If we don't up this right now, we know how we will go 5 from the bottom reach to the top, brother. And we don't have an identity. We don't have an identity in our national team. We don't think the man them do film work. We don't think Tapa do film work. I'm just saying, I don't know. But them comments them we make about the bloggers, them brother, I can't accept that, brother. Because so far, the bloggers them have more idea, do more research than what Tapa do. Honest to God. I just that I'm a point. I get too emotional about it, right. But I tell you, real is real, brother.
All right, Roger. Yeah, man. Big up yourself, man. All right. Cool.
Yeah, man.
So there you have it. Roger expressing himself, you know. But I mean, I laughed when I heard the comment. You understand? I think most coaches, especially overseas, they tend to listen to the fans. And the fans are not the repository of all knowledge when it comes on to football. But most coaches, they listen to the fans. And, you know, they will try as best as possible. But at the end of the day, the buck stops with the coach. You make a decision, and if we don't like it, we just talk about it. If we like it, we still talk about it. You understand? That's what the thing said, man. All right, let's jump back into some of the comments. Hey, you know, say something that hard for read. Patwa. Like, yo, we don't know, see, say, Tapa clear. Coach, you can't blame Tapa on the JFF alone. What happened to the man them who come on the YouTube channel and said, Tapa a big coach? Because the man had a record. And if you talk about stats and facts and all of these things, the man have a record. Based on record. And when they say record, people are going to say who him play, the small teams and all of that. But this are the region where we're in. You understand? So that's what the thing said, man. Why? This thing set that way. Anyways, for him started defending them long ball. Watch Jaya play come like Joe. Shatta, yes, brother. I wait to see you join the club in the Rabalock settings. Alright. No World Cup for us. I don't have expectation at this team. Yeah, man, facts. Stop playing schoolboy football and use academic. At JA alone, him can coach. Monitor that Tapa is. I think we don't do it, easy, you know. All right, people, welcome to Shatta. Shatta just joined the train, you know. Big up to Shatta. Shatta become a YouTube member of the Coaches Desk. You know what I mean? Big up yourself, Shatta. I appreciate that, man. I don't know anything set. All right. The man them from England tell the other players and young players against weak teams. They said Jason 61 Readiness Road representing. Some people at the Calabar and they roll out, you know. And if you see the color, you must know. You got the rubber lock on them. No, Giovanni, I'm telling, don't tell me to stop talking about him in record. I'm telling you why persons were vouching for Tapa. Because I'm record. That's what I'm saying. That's the reason why persons Remember somebody say not to blame JFF and Tapa alone, blame some people on YouTube who come say I'm a big coach. And I'm saying the reason why they said it is big coach is because of his record. What is wrong with that? Come on, man, you need to listen. Yo, when we play the next game at the office, we need to take show Tapa out. But at that they use big deal. That's what they use. You understand? Yeah, man, I'm going to start out the thing. Now, this is just a little child thing, people. And we never want to go to, what you call it, exuberance in the first sentence. I don't care about the records. It's what you would have done lately. Yeah, interesting. Green and gold. Big up Monk Street and Mountain Dew. Yeah, man. Monk Street and a Punk Street. I am sure. How sure are you this evening?
When I eat dumpling on Sunday.
That is how sure you are.
Be sure that cataract just eat a dumpling.
Hey, listen to me. You see this thing about
rice and peas on Sunday.
Big up the farm. with my bananas. Big up the farmer them in St. Mary. We support and buy, eat what we grow and grow what we eat. So big up the farmer them. The whole of St. Mary. Big up. Get 209 bright banana. Big up. People support.
Yeah, man. Hey, see me if you eat porridge for a Sunday, nobody can tell me about a tradition, about rice and peas and chicken. If me feel for you, run a bowl of porridge, cornmeal or oatmeal or whatever, plantain porridge. All that me I deal with.
Me not go down the road every day with plantain porridge. But people, so I enjoy the lockdown thing now. Me have to cook it. Because ladies can't get to sell it food for the head. So make a nice coconut curry fish. You understand? Big up St. Mary again. Come get the banana. I'm going to get 2 nice dry coconut. And I'll be great them though. Big up mama. I'm going to go there greating thing. And yeah, man, bubble down something, man. People support the local farmer them. Serious thing. Yeah, man. And I know someone going to beat me over by 10 mackerel. When I say mackerel, so.
Which mackerel not cook cataract? You just flash that out. That's why them call it flash out.
I don't know that. I know my diet that you understand. Red rice and roaster. And that's somebody think that. Yankee Graham, the whole team cataract family, big up. I want to know why Manning's man is in his Leeds white shirt. You understand that?
No, man, I just took off my Arsenal shirt. You understand me? Understand me?
If I come for Christ,
just to partner with you in your depression as you go through. But Leeds make you come off a rice and peas and God for hard food, yeah, man. You can't eat hard liquor. The man can't drink hard liquor. The man eat hard food, yeah, man.
Mannings. That's why I'm dealing with the flash out right now.
A bull board of fruits. You understand? And eat healthy, because diabetes and them thing, the obesity and them thing, the real.
Well, with the whole Leeds are going still all of them things they're possible with you. Right? I don't know.
And that's why I'm going to take care right now.
Cataract, you know what I want to ask you as a big football analyst, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was watching a game.
I'm a fan. I'm not an analyst. I'm a fan.
Fanatic. I was watching a game on Sunday. It was at I think it was Old Trafford is the name of the place.
Mm-hmm.
Think a team, they wear red and white. They have like team view on their jersey. They were playing against Leon Bailey's team. And Leon Bailey's team was up 1. Don't know if you saw that game. Can't remember the name of the other team though. But
the Scum. They're called the Scum.
Yeah, but there was a penalty. There was a penalty, and I was wondering if the rules of football had changed to like some cricketing stuff because the IPL was going on at the same time. So I don't know if there's a connection between the IPL.
We don't have to be funny. We all know that as long as Sir Alex Ferguson is alive, that side will get some penalties.
Well, it's what happened to the penalty that they got. That I want you to explain to me. Because I picked up the ball I picked up the ball on South Camp Road, you know. Looked like it was coming from somebody in the park.
Some people are like going to beat people, so ball of car gonna do it. But it looked like
Coach means explain it to me now. Maybe Coach means you need to explain.
It looked like Boza Duppy going and Bruno Fernandez.
Let me explain. People, only me talk to. Me not talk to these two gentlemen in white right now. They want mute them laptop. They mute them laptop. I only me talk to. All of a sudden, a certain, I am sure, Manning's man, he was so sure that Arsenal would have been at the bottom of the table. He was so sure that Arsenal is in turmoil. He was so sure that Arsenal will be relegated. And he was so sure that Arsenal not ready yet. All of a sudden, it's like Arsenal would have, probably get a little light and strike the old cannon gun, and all of a sudden everything goes off. No, it's not like that. Don't get it twisted. People not telling the man, don't make him get it twisted. Hey, it's a long season,
Coach, I just want to ask you. I'm being serious. I want to ask you. Why you have a triple treat every week? Right?
Mm-hmm.
And we discuss football.
Mm-hmm.
You know we are wicked? You never tell us that Javon is transferred to Manchester. Why you never tell us?
Transferred to what?
To Manchester United. Why didn't you tell us that Javon is on loan? Why? And further, why
probably it's an unknown transfer.
Why you didn't tell us that Javon is following Darren Mattox and gone past Darren Mattox in the color race? You should have tell us that, man.
Seriously? And after going?
Yeah, man.
Anyways, we don't come here to discuss the man and then color. You see me I say?
Yeah.
I think we do need to discuss it because
Cranking those. All this straw red. Show them again. Show them the red straw, Cranky. Show them the red straw.
Because you see, that's because he's in foreign. If he was in Jamaica, you know I say that's a red card. Cause no man to the straw, Oh, no man to the straw.
Matter of fact, cataract. We know how to talk about no man to the straw. The dentist will tell you that the straw will protect your teeth.
He would know that. He would know that. Don't confuse him.
So no matter confuse the thing with your little we call it colloquial type of reason and talk. Nobody got this.
This is homemade pina colada. It's strawberry. It's because we celebrated. We're still celebrating. We've been celebrating since
like a pina colada with strawberry.
Yeah, you wouldn't understand. It's beyond you. No. Don't laugh at what you're not familiar with. Don't laugh at what you're familiar with.
What means I use
strawberry, grapes, almond milk. Just for you guys out there, it's a recipe. Almond milk with crushed ice. Best thing ever. But you wouldn't understand those things. It's not part of you. Anyway, let me just say this, coach. Let me say this, coach.
Hold on. This is the real. Hold on, before you go. This is the real pina colada. This is a coconut.
Yeah.
Jelly.
Cracky, lift up your straw now.
Coach. Let me say this, coach.
And we lift
coach,
our glasses. Hold on, the Cracky. Lift our glasses to Andre Gray, Ethan Pinnock. Who else score again? All of them will score.
I lift my glass to ESR, MS Smith Rowe, Saka, and Aubameyang.
What you need to do is pressure them man to come play for Jamaica. That's what you need to do.
Yeah, friend of mine.
That's the thing, So, but this is not a Premier League show.
No, it's not a Premier League show. I'll just say this though. Let me say this because when I come on the program 3 weeks ago, I got grief from some people about how we were neighbors. Well, We are moving on up.
Beverly Hills style.
What goes up
must come down.
How much points do you have? How much points do you have?
3.
And how much do we have? 3 times what you have.
Ask Norwich what they have.
No, 3 times what you have. We have 3 times what you have. Just want to say that. Because you gave us grief.
Norwich.
The race is not for the swift, but for those who endure it to the what? Okay.
All right, so Shatta is asking what happened to the innovative green screen. You know, I added it up, but apparently the system can't manage it. Plus, there's an internet challenge as well. So
no, you got to turn the light on. You got to turn your light on. You don't have your light on.
Everything was up and running, but it kept on. Then it started to slow up the stream. So my system is not able to push it. And because of the internet is moving a bit slow as well. When the internet was up and running, it could actually, you know. But I don't know what is happening to the internet.
You have to ask Teddy Lee Gray to help you. The people boss.
Yeah, man. So gentlemen,
get back the conversation back on track.
Yeah. Only just come on the unruly self and just divert to them. Lisa them Arsenal, they were not so good.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
Man, but coach, be serious though. I'm gonna make pina colada with strawberry.
No man, but I think coach, you're having a conversation about I think somebody was talking about top and thing. But here's my thing. I realized that like I did a video today and I realized after that, got a couple of calls that it looked like we're gonna be stuck with Tapa. At least for these 3 games.
But when was it ever in doubt that you were?
Yeah, we know that. That's why we are trying to tell the people them say it don't make no sense. All right, well, we're not gonna say it don't make no sense because everybody's entitled to their opinion. But it don't make no sense we go up on platform and I say Tapa out. The man is not coming out until they feel like he should get out.
What I want to do still is that for the persons who normally go and tell people what has been said on the platforms and those things, here's what I want to tell them. Because they tell them whenever we cuss and criticize harshly, they are told. So I'll give them some good information. Give Tapa the solution here. You see, for the next game, once he has decided what his squad is going to be, he needs to meet with everybody before them come Jamaica. And before you even make them reach Jamaica, have a meeting with them. A Zoom meeting, make everyone show them face, and who need to talk to who, and find out who comfortable. If you don't do that, brother, you waste your time. You have to have a meeting with your squad.
Plus, in addition to that, Mannings, man, these players should know what they are coming up against in CONCACAF.
All right.
Continue.
Yeah. So, go ahead, Ket.
No. Oh, I thought you were finished, but continue. I'll let you finish.
Yeah. Right. Because here's the thing, now. There are certain things, Minzy, Ket or Cranky, I think Dre there, that if you are run your house, me not talk the money we are run around them house. Me not talk the money we run them house. You understand me? When you run your house, you determine what happening there. A Tapa run the team. At the end of the day, you need to get the team together. Then you pass on that responsibility to the players. And obviously, there is some problems amongst some of the players in the team, and you need to fix that. And for your own career, brother, so this morning I'm telling, for your own career, for your future life, because if you get fired, you go on job somewhere else, you know, and there are other people looking at this, looking at your managerial skills, not just your tactical awareness, but how you manage situations. Take this as an opportunity to galvanize the players into unity and oneness. And if you can't do that, then I can tell you, there's no success coming out of this. And I keep pushing it and saying it. The biggest problem I have is the division in the team. Because even if tactically you're off, if you can hustle a point, you can fight for your point. Even if tactically you're unaware, if everybody fighting together. And I feel like the division is the biggest problem. And I believe, is one of the primary reason why it has gotten so wide. He may not be the one who initiated it, because I believe it was started with a wage negotiation between the players and the GFF, and they started it, and he compounded it, and the GFF can't fix it. It out of them hand. He can fix it because he has a group of players that respect him and want to play for him, and there's a group of players that have respect for people generally who are more professional, who want to play, and he must be responsible to bring them together. That is my solution. And if that don't happen, may I watch all of the game them, may I go wear my shirt, may I go the match, but may have little hope.
In the debates that we had, when Stan Kroenke misanswered the question.
Hey, coach. I thought you set the debate standards and questions. I didn't know it was Cataract, but I go on Cataract. I didn't know.
No. I said when you misinterpreted. He went at pains to speak about that as a first step. That the entire squad should be on a WhatsApp group.
It was a Zoom call. It was a Zoom engagement.
We can go. No. I think you went further to say that they should be in some group that they speak to each other and they can hear whatever they want to hear in that group. But then it should start with a Zoom call where everything is laid out. That this is the squad. Even if it's the 60-man pool, you want to talk to the 60-man them. Right? And you say, listen, this is the 60, and this is going to cut back. So half of owner now will get no game. Not even get called. And then only 1/3 of you are possibly going to get a game for Jamaica. Where there are differences between players, the coach needs to get on a Zoom call with those two particular players and say, look, you don't like this man, you don't know that. Cut the crap and both down and take yourself out of the team. What we are not able to do in Jamaica, or have been able to do, is to drop players. Because they can't carry a heavy load. You cannot carry a heavy load. But I think that's only one of the problems, man. To be quite fair and honest with you. And I hope JFF listens to your, and the coach listens to you, and he implements it. And I hope that when he does that, he doesn't do. So this is my thing that hurt me today. I read the newspaper, and Mr. Kroenke, you'll recall one of the things that we spoke about in this forum was the need for the JPL. I raised it. The JPL to have statistics and partner with a statistics site so that the stats are made global to help with the players and scouts looking up the players, etc., and the fans looking. You'd recall that, coach. Lo and behold, we see an article where the JPL has partnered with Instat. And then people are make it look like a FIDEM idea. And a YouTube gonna get it from. You don't need to give us the respect. It is not correct to take
Cataract.
Hold on, my
Football is not played on YouTube.
No.
Ideas are on YouTube.
When you come on YouTube and we are playing on YouTube, and you take up our ball and run with it, the minimum that you do is to credit the persons whose intellectual property you are taking. We don't have any problem. We hear a chat. But you don't take it up and do a whole article, and you don't once, you think the sponsor alone want it, you don't once say, well, this idea was touted on the coach's desk. Right? And so that we can get some big up and people can come and log on to the man. So you just company and sort of take an idea and run with it and go on like Uno I genius. That's not right. And I'm very disappointed. That's peasantry behavior. It's really.
Cataract. What cataract?
Pay the taxes. If you take people idea, pay the taxes and credit the source. We have no problem. We are happy to see it happen.
But the fact of the matter is that Cataract will never copyright it, so.
No, man, but Cataract, you remember Cataract was on the program, right? So we were doing a JPL program, and Cataract came on, and Cataract suggested it to the host, and the host said, all right, now that you say this, we are going to do it. They didn't use the one that Cataract used. But you're right, so you told that person. And so they took the information and they said, well, good idea, thank you, Cataract, and thing.
But it was also raised here in the debate. That's where it was first raised, you know. When we were asked what the immediate steps could be, and we raised it in the debate. But I'm saying, when you say thank you, I'm taking the idea. When you take the idea and bring it to fruition, credit the source.
Neo asks a good question. How you copyright the idea? Because you have whole idea, you want to copyright them.
You can't copyright them unless they are written. Anything
that Cataract says on this program from now is the intellectual property of Cataract. And if you take it,
you have to write it down, Cataract.
I'm cranky. I'm dealing with my friend cranky. Anything you take from the bit. Oh idea. I'm crazy. I'm embarrassed. No, I'm just saying when you do those things, it people get ideas all the time and they put them into motion. But that's one of the reasons why people don't like to help the GFF. That's one of the reasons, because they don't credit anyone and they just move along like, man, that's not good. Especially when you're begging Stan Kroenke to send money by Western Union. It's not funny. This is getting from bad to worse. The last newspaper article I read said that they called in all the directors and staff and everybody for a crisis meeting, chump up the funds. And then 1 week later, we hear there's no funds.
Or it is after the. You sure you get that right, Qatar?
No, after they them selling all the money, they're running on fumes.
Today they said it again.
Yeah, man, it's in the newspaper.
No, man. What happened is that
on fumes.
No, man, that was report. What happened is that you remember they had come up before and talked about the problem with the program. Then they had the meeting. So that article apparently is coming from that same initial. That's how I read it, Cataract. Maybe I need to read it again. But I felt like the article today was based on the previous declaration. That's how I saw it. But maybe it's a new declaration. I don't know.
Well, this is a new declaration, because this says that they were speaking to the government about the thing. But I also want to say that there was a major breach of protocol. So let me help. And this one is free. See, the next time that you bring a star to represent Jamaica, you must present said star to the structure of Jamaica and the people of Jamaica. And that begins with the Governor General, the Prime Minister, and the Minister of Sport. Give them their respect. That's protocol. Michael Antonio, Kemaru, et al. Should have been presented to the Minister of Sport and the Prime Minister. Normally he would say he's represented by his minister. That's how you do by protocol. And then you go and ask the people for money. You don't snub them and then ask for money. They won't take your call. That's not how it works. Do the right thing. Because I'm concerned about this whole money thing. The injuries, I'm thinking that we're gonna see a lot of injuries, but I want to know is why just Jamaican alone I get injured. Like when I said a whole heap of other people I get injured. So injuries are going to come because of the cramped and crushed up schedule that is there. Game in, game out, week in. It's not even week in, week out. It's day in, day out. Because by the time you play a match, you have a recovery day. You're back in training. You play again. In League 2, they play Saturday and Friday, Saturday, and Tuesday, Wednesday.
But truth is, though, sorry, Keter.
Go ahead.
Yeah, what I'll say is that truth is the Jamaican players, because of the rotation, I think the players who are based in England, their injury cannot be connected to like the representing Jamaica, because the truth is they only played, probably like, except for like Anthony Grant, who I think had a good stretch, good run. Like the other guys never really played a full 90 minutes, or they played one game.
No, but I was talking about their fixture congestion.
Oh, from the league. Okay.
But Qatar, that wouldn't be the reason why they would have gotten injured.
No, from their fixture convention, I'm not talking about coming to play for Jamaica. I mean,
yeah, no.
But I'm trying to get the connection, like how.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Look at, take the latest one with Ivan. So you have tackles, right? Which Leon Moore was tackled, so that's nothing to do with a fixture congestion, right?
Same thing with Rupert.
No, Rupert shot the ball. It's right after scoring, stretching to score the goal that caused the problem.
No, okay, but he played out the game.
No.
He was
after the 41st minute.
After the goal, he played sometime after the goal was scored.
Yes.
A few minutes, he was hobbling, and in fact, it's because he was hobbling that Liverpool got the equalizer.
Mm-hmm.
And then he couldn't continue. He just sat down. Okay. He did a Curtis tilt. That's when you sit down and go.
Yeah, but it's like, how do you can't, is that really about congestion, or probably he stretched, like you said, he overstretched to score the goal?
Yeah, but normally your muscles are, I have not seen these kind of.
You understand, the coach? Is that a because
look at Leon Bailey. He shot the ball and said, as soon as I shot the ball,
you feel the pain in the quad.
You feel the pain in the quad.
Yeah,
because let me say this part. Normally, when you finish playing a game, you would have your physio and your medical. You'd get your massage, your ice bath. They warm you down, take you down for a day to recover. But by the time it's time to recover, you have Carabao Cup. And by the time you blink again, you're playing in Europe. And by the time you blink again, the next Saturday comes around. So it's that's my belief.
And it's depending on your squad depth too, because if your squad depth is not that deep, then you have players are going to be playing week in, week out. But based on fitness, man, and the regime and all of these things, I doubt the congestion. And as you said, it doesn't affect every player. It does not.
Because wasn't Leon Bailey also coming off like he wasn't having a lot of, because Leon Bailey has not been. I'm just looking at some of the things. It could be an unfortunate situation where like particular players are, and it may not be even long, but it's kind of hard to measure if it is the congestion in the season that is causing it, because it's not really widespread. Because look at Manchester United, for example. They had game in Europe. They had the EFL Cup. How many injuries do they have out of the players that played?
Good reference.
I don't know if it is a congestion or just sometimes just certain bad things happen. Maybe because they lose all 3 games, it never really mattered.
Put it this way, man. You see, injuries are a part of sport, and we call it the demon of the sport. It's something that you don't expect. You can put up preventative measures to try and curtail certain injuries, but you can't say that an athlete or the same athlete them be not going to be hurt throughout the season. Because if Boza was an impact injury, Liam Moore was an impact injury. Rupert injury was a stretching, overstretching. You know what I mean? So that shows he was putting out his heart to ensure that he gets to that ball. So I mean, it's just a part of the game, and especially when players are fit, they become most vulnerable as well. So things like these do happen. So what I want to ask though is how these players being injured will affect us going into 3 crucial games in this round? There's a lull.
Repeat the question again, Coach.
No, I'm saying with the injuries that we are facing to players, all right? We are faced with the players. How will it affect us going into some critical games coming up, or the 3 critical games coming up?
Good evening, gentlemen. Sorry about that. Everybody in the comment section, evening. It's been a while. It will affect us greatly, being that we're losing, or the core players are being injured. In the defensive way as well, like Liam Moore, Ethan Pinnock, who still have Damien Lowe. Seems like he has recovered from the knock that he had. Leon Bailey is a question mark as well, as you can see with the quad being pulled. So with everything that's going on, the financial difficulties that the JFF is facing right now, players being injured, I just think we're not catching a break at all. I don't know what's going on, but it's really, I'm not too optimistic going into the next round, honestly. If we get a positive result, fine. If we don't get a positive result, I won't be upset because I know what's going on, in the background. So, I just wish them all the best.
What I want to know is, because today is the 26th, the first game is on the 7th. Are these injuries? Do the injuries mean that the players will not be ready, or if they are ready, they will not be released? Because I don't know how serious is it that it is confirmed that Liam Moore will not recover in time to come and play. Is it confirmed that based on the nature of Ethan Pinnock's injury, he will not recover in time to play? Because sometimes it depends on the nature of the injury, how serious it is. And I don't know if we are, I am not aware, maybe other persons are, of how serious those injuries are. What if we see, for example, Ethan Pinnock this weekend? Is it that he came off because it could have gotten worse? Liam Moore was out this week, and he has this weekend coming up. What if he has recovered? Like, I think we need to know that, because truth is, I think if the clubs release these guys and they're fit, they probably will come because they want to play. I have found, and people may say, how do I know? But there's a level of commitment and loyalty I think these guys have to the program, that if they can play, they are going to come and play. So that I don't know. Yeah.
Look, I do think that if a player doesn't play this weekend coming up, I can't see the club releasing them. First of all, clubs don't want to release players anyway for international duties. That's normal, because they're afraid of them getting injured. So if they are injured and they can't play this weekend coming, I can't see them releasing them in the next window. It's not going to happen. Whether it's Ethan, Liam, Nicholson, Bailey. And Bailey has been injured for a while now. This is not a one-off injury. He's been having injury problems for a while. And it doesn't seem to be, because think about it, he's been at Aston Villa, he hasn't even played 2 full games yet. Right? He was injured, he came back, and he's injured again by just kicking a ball. So I am not sure we're going to see Bailey for a while. So he'd have missed, 6 games in the World Cup qualifiers, almost half the campaign, which is not good. Right? And he's supposed to be the star man, and he's not going to be available. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens and who's available, because remember, the next set of games coming up, people could also get injured this week in training and during the games coming up. So we have no idea what the list of players we're going to have available. That's why you have a 23-man squad or a 30-man squad, but it's not like-for-like replacement. So if we lose some of our key players, then it's only going to weaken us, and the question is what happens.
And not to add to that, to add to that, panelist, our only goal scorer is injured with a fractured jawbone or something like that, Shamar Nicholson. So that is a big blow for us as well. I know a lot of people saying that Boza this, Boza that, but when you look at the facts, You know what I mean? He is the only goal scorer for us. I would need everybody firing at, you know, full cylinders. So if we can get Gray, which is in form right now, and he come and perform, then that would be good. That would be, you know, a replacement in terms of goal scoring. But
the difference with Bowser is that we have adequate replacement at the striker position. More than adequate replacement.
Yeah, I agree. No, not to cut you. While I agree with you, when I'm talking about putting the ball in the back of the net. Yeah, we have quality and stuff.
Put it this way. Put it this way. Let me tell you. Put it this way. Bowser, might score 2 goals for Jamaica in the qualifiers. But we have strikers who are playing in the highest level that are scoring goals as well. So they are still having their feet planted on the ground and doing what they're supposed to do. So they're still coming in to the national team with some form. Now it's different when we don't have that depth at central defense. Well, Ethan Pinnock, Liam Moore, I mean, those are 2 that we will be depending on going forward into these qualifiers. Now, you looked at what we have: Law, Hector, Mariappa. Who else is there as central defender that we can depend on?
Respect Curtis Tilt.
You understand? Yeah, but I mean,
can't Wes Harding play in? I mean, push come to shove, maybe they can put Wes Harding in there. I don't.
Well, push come to shove, they have to put him in there.
Mm-hmm. We don't want any push come to shove when we have.
You understand?
When we have the US and Managerial. We don't want no push and no shove.
Listen, they will have to put him in there if Moore and Pinnock is unavailable.
But what I'm hearing is that Moore should be available. I think he had said he's available.
Hold on.
A player can say anything, you know.
Yes, Moore is available. He says he's available. But there's a but.
Mm-hmm.
The coaching staff and the medical staff determine that. How fit is he? I mean, they're not gonna send us 70% more down into Jamaica or the US to go play.
He didn't play
because that does not make any sense. You understand? Because a little tweak of the injury again can sideline him for very long term, and then it does not benefit his club or Jamaica. Because then we're gonna have him out for a longer period. Football is still going on until March, World Cup qualifiers. You know, so if we lose him for this round and the next round and the next round, what will happen?
Yes, Owen. I think he plays better at centre back than right back. That's Harding.
So cool.
Jerry shut say if we wake up because it look like I recover from FSU, Chelsea, weekend failures, and Dallas Cowboy have a join the trend.
So I want to say this because Dre come beating his chest every week. Jay come beating chest now. London is blue. We said North London because that's where Tottenham is. That's where we are. That's where Tottenham is. So we don't claim all of London is red because we're very humble in our beginnings and where we're trying to get to. But Dre, London was light blue. Very light blue. That dark blue turned very light on Saturday. But you weren't here. I noticed.
The man them lose 1 Good.
Cranky.
Coach,
hold up.
Cranky.
Let me finish.
Cranky. Listen, Cranky.
No, Devon. You didn't lose one.
I'm not going to make you finish. I am not going to make you finish, Cranky, because
no, Devon, you didn't lose one.
Not because you have on your little shirt. Listen, a full blue. We have a full kit.
You don't have ambition. You lose if you cover your face. You don't have ambition. You need a coach that said about Manu. You need a coach solid about Manu. Your coach that said nothing. And you can't have just smile because you're in a conversation.
He's
not even in the conversation.
Cataract, you were about to say. Hold on again, Cataract. We have Guzman with the super chat, Shamar Nichols, my God, Jano. And then another super chat coming in from who is that? Guzman again. What is he saying this time around? He's saying that Nicholson gets it done for Jamaica. No injury updates. How long will be out? London will forever be blue. All right, so go ahead, Catara. Big up Guzman.
I would think that, let me just say this, Catara, quickly. I think we need to look out to see what is going to happen with Nicholson, because I think, again, a lot of this is dependent on his club, but I think he wants to play. I don't know what measure. It would be interesting to see if over this weekend his club will put him in and what he will have on his face. If, like Cranky said earlier, if he doesn't play this weekend for his club, they're not going to release him. But if they find some way to have him play with some sort of face thing, depending on how the surgery went, then we could see him. I would not, I would not do that, because your contract and all of that. But I mean, I don't control what a player does, so that's what I'd say on that. But Qatar was going to.
So coach, I was simply going to say that the decision to release a player, the decision of a player to be able to come to Jamaica, is predicated on a release from his professional. The professional club releases him from his contract. That's when they say what a release happens. They release you temporarily from the contract that you have with the club. And then you now enter temporarily into whatever contract, verbal or other arrangement you have with your national team. Right? That's what a release is, my understanding. Now, in order to sign that release, clubs have withheld signing that release. Some will take up the fact that you can't play for them for 5 days after. But it is the club acting on the advice of their medical staff that determines if a player is fit for international duty. And they can simply refuse to release on the basis of their medical report. What FIFA says is, if a player is withheld from international duty for medical reasons, they are ineligible to play the upcoming fixture after the game.
The period of ineligibility.
Right. So you can't say a man injured just during the time when Jamaica played the match and then he's fit and good to go to play for you. So I would say it's premature. We have to watch the fixtures coming up this week and see how it pans out for the players. Even the other fixture coming up, because there are 2 fixtures before the international break, as I understand it, unless we get the whole thing right.
No man, you're correct. 2.
Right? So there are 2 fixtures. So let us see how those 2 fixtures go. Let us see how those 2 fixtures go. So,
I mean, all being equal, and if everyone's available, I mean, trying to see how Tapa makes the decisions about who to play where. If you have Ruth, Antonio, and Shamar available, and all the other players available, and the last time we played against Panama, it wasn't a balanced team because we played with 2 forwards up front. The question is, what strategy, what system, what formation is he going to employ, and who will he play in what position? I know us on YouTube. I know football is not played on YouTube, so we can't make any more suggestions about these things. So we don't understand the game, and only certain people in certain positions do.
What about Cranky, the highly experienced Ladale Richie? Karoom, you just put him up. Big defender, no? Could replace more or
you want me to answer that like how I watch the JPL?
Yes.
If who can replace who?
All right. There
are more. Ladale Richie.
Ladale Richie versus replacing Ethan Pinnock. That's like for like. There'll be no drop.
No, it's not.
Of course, man. There'll be no drop in standard.
Remember, this man would have played. He would have been in the team before, Yeah, and a big defender over Mount Pleasant. Talk about him, man.
Listen.
Ladale Richie.
Because you have hand, leg, and feet.
And farm. And form this season, Latrell Richie is not one of the top 5 centre backs in the league this season.
Okay.
So if you're going to select a centre back from the league and you selected him, it would be an injustice to the league. He's not been one of the best 5 centre backs in the league. So there's no way you can select him in that position. Not this season. Maybe when he was at Mobile United or a few seasons ago. But this league, this season, he's not one of the type. And if we go there, like, this is going to raise more questions as to whether it is based on merit or friendship. That's all I will say.
If
John Nick Talbot.
Yes.
You have Talbot.
The little youth kid King from
but you have a next
Cavaliers.
guy named Penny Cook from Tivoli, who is the best centre back in the league as well.
All right. See that?
So the best centre back in the league, there's a list of them, and Latrell Richie is not in the top 5.
So what about Hector? Back in the centre back position.
No, yeah. Well, I mean, naturally you would have to probably.
But isn't Mariappa available?
Yeah, Mariappa.
Why would you go for
My take on this dilemma at the centre back and the injuries, if both Pinnock and out, I believe Top are going to switch to a back three. And it's going to be Damian Law, Mariappa, and Wes Hardy. That's my take on it. If both players are out. If not,
I beg to differ. Because you cannot switch to a back three if you don't have a backup on the bench. You have to have a backup central defender on the bench just in case of injuries. What if one of them get injured? You have avert back to the back two?
I think that's the reason not to go to a back three, actually.
Because
if you do,
if we're depleted now, you can't go to a back three.
You can't go back three, no.
But if we bring in Coach Stefan, we had King in the last round, so if we was to recall him again, then he would be a backup. And then Hector was missing from the last round. Hector never played in the league, but he played a knockout games for Fulham twice.
I played well.
Hold on. Let me say something. If you have Low, Ethan Pinnock, and Liam Moore, and Tapper don't play a back three top defenders with Mara Appa on the bench in the last set window. Why would Tapper and Mighty Earth?
No, but he's never had that though.
But that's not fair to say because we never had 3 of them at one time available.
He never had that.
Low
it was Pinnock and Moore.
Play the game.
No, Low wasn't named in the squad at all.
Because he was available. He did not play the game because he had to play the Costa Rica game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So Tapper never named them.
It's not that he wasn't available. He was available, but he wasn't selected. You understand?
Same thing with Grant. Tapper never named them in the squad.
They were all available, but
what Devon is saying, they were available. They all were available. It's just that the coach did not select them. That's what he's saying.
Because he never want Low playing 3 games and there was an injury to Low when pick up in the Mexico game.
Okay, and hold on. And you have 3 games to play now. Why would he go to a back three and don't have a backup on the bench? It's impossible.
But I just said it. I said Hector and King could have been the backup on the bench.
No, but what we're having here is that is that Ballaker has stepped up to the plate. And we thank Ballaker for that. So Latrell Richie with partner Jamoy Topi take us to the World Cup final.
Coach,
a clown, man. But people stop being some clown with this thing.
But we mentioned Latrell Richie name in the Ballaker. We mentioned him name.
Hold on. No, but a long time they must sit down in their wings and I wait for that. Every opportunity them get. In this UK versus it like a last stop push a division. Somebody the whole of the UK player them stay home then because we have save money for the plane ticket. And we get Latrell Richie.
But Catara, yeah, follow the argument too, because Manning's man named about 3 centre backs in the league that would have been ahead of Richie.
So be honest, somebody. I said to you.
Of course, Cataract right now.
Hold on.
Hold on. perspective. Hold on,
Me somebody.
hold on.
Me said to you, I said a Johnny Talbert. So a Johnny Talbert don't come out and
Oh, you were exact. Sorry.
No, it's not. No, because you're getting it wrong, Cataract. It's not Talbert.
I remember Talbert not in the league, and
It's
just
not
gone on a loan. So the league
and nobody in the league named Johnny Talbert. There's nobody in the
a Talbot in there. A Talbot in there.
No. There is somebody in the league. Cataract league.
No, but Cataract, he's not playing in the JPL. The man gone for loan. So that's why I never mentioned you.
Yeah, but he was playing in there, so
he was.
But he just gone on loan last week.
Somebody just
Cataract, tell me you're sleeping when he went on loan. Tell me you're sleeping. When you watch the JPL, you fall asleep.
Listen.
He did not.
You know,
Hold on.
If I was a coach,
one person speak.
I don't even know if he reached Portugal good.
In
He announced that game last week, right? He's gone on a 3-month loan. It's going to end in December 31st, 2021. He's a Harborview player on loan, so we mentioned it. But coach, what gets to me, and I think it is frustrating, and it's really deleterious to the program, are those fans who sit in the wing and at every opportunity that comes up, they push the UK versus local based player. So if unfortunately a UK based player would score a own goal, there's a unfortunate own goal, they're going to pop up in the head. You see there, appear England man. When Boza scored, look here, Boza is responsible for the 2 goals, Mark Plunkett, the highest goal scorer for the World Cup qualifier. You know what else he is? He has the highest number of missed chances in the qualifiers. That too. So don't let us just talk out of one side of our mouth. Let us be balanced in our affairs. That's all me I say.
And me agree with what you say, Qatar, but I'm saying too, me still have a say. When you highlight one comment or one person mention things like that, give traction to the thing. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he's giving Balakar the fuel that he wants.
Right, so if we ignore the comment, then it never go nowhere.
And Cataract, just to point out.
But coach, over the time when we hear deliberating about players and players availability, and everybody's talking about the local based players. What if the coach says, all right, listen, I am going to prove a point to you. I'm going to select a local base, local born Jamaica squad and go into the US game. And when we go in there, we get 6, 7, 8. What will the Jamaica public say about the coach?
Am I that?
All right. You understand what I'm saying? You can't please them.
Mm-hmm.
So the coach have to pick the best possible team that can give us a result.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? And if it means that it's a mixture, it is what it is. If it means that he is going to have Roof, Antonio, Bowser, Gray, Low in the squad as the front man, you understand? And he's coming with Bobby who can play a double position. I mean, it is what it is. Right now, we are looking at our back line that we have 2 critical injuries. We don't know how it's going to pencil out, if they're going to be fit. As Cranky said, if they don't play this weekend, the chances are very slim. So I think the coach right now probably having headache to see, who am I going to select? Am I going to select Law, which he has to, Adrian Maraapa, which he has to, and am I going to bring back Michael Hector? If I need a 4th defender, who am I going to look at to bring in there? a lot of people don't understand that Alvas Powell has played central defense for Jamaica already. Kemal Lawrence has played there for Red Bulls and Jamaica already. You understand what I'm saying? So we probably don't even know our team and know our players and what they are capable of doing. You know? So I think he has cover. And I mean, there's Wes Harding who plays there already for us. So the coach must know what he's doing.
Wes Harding plays as a centre back more than he plays as a right back. But the issue is that they in the haste to push a line, person just make statement.
And I want to clear up something as well after you Qatar.
Right? No problem. Follow me. Take the time and look up a player. Go on transfer market. Click on where you have to click on. Because a man said, last time a man said, we don't know how to read sofa score heat map. But we can read the statistics and see the graphic of where a player plays his football. Right? Now, he also plays right back. Right? It's his secondary position. But he is a centre back by trade. Now, when somebody going to go as far back, or Tony Lynch, and coach we address something there, and said that Curtis Till is a better CDM than Grant and others that we are touting.
Curtis Till.
We just want if we have a football discussion, or we are discuss Bogo, or she's a Manita horse racing.
Cataract.
A football we are talking.
Cataract. Why would you bring up something like that?
But see it there. These are the discussions that people have because what I'm saying is, as fans, I want us to be all on one.
Yeah, but I know everything you hear good for talk.
Hold on, no man. If they write in a public space,
then ignore it.
Hold on. So let me ignore the whole thing. May I come up and ignore because I cannot ignore because people put these things out there now, and next thing now it becomes a fact.
Cataract, I think in every YouTube forum, people are selective in what comment they give prominence to. They don't pick up every single comment, and you never be able to watch the clip because there's tons of comments.
Yeah,
You're very selective on which ones you take to address. You think if it's meaningful enough to address it, then you address it. If you don't think it is, then you bypass it. But you pick up the ones that are very controversial, and then you dominate the show with the controversial comments. Some of them have no basis, no meaning, no substance to them.
And
you are Balakar in this war, and you have a platform. Balakar can't defend himself. So you have a platform, so you're in a Balakar 24/7.
Cranky, you know why I pick it up? Let me tell you why I pick it up.
No, before you say that, Devon, my name say, what I know? My name say, man, them a chule Cataract. You nah pick up some chule, man, them a chule.
So I'm going to deal with that comment. Hold on a minute. I'm going to deal with that comment. Jason Ferron said LOL. Let us talk about that. Since we want to just talk about things. Jason Ferron don't like your LOL comment.
Seriously, Cataract?
Yeah, don't laugh and I think again, Jason.
Seriously? Hey, Mark, move on.
No, Coach, I want to talk a man said Cataract have soft skin. I want to talk about that. A man said Cataract have soft skin. That's a comment I saw that I want to talk about. I think you need to harden up your skin, like alligator skin, get some alligator thing and put it around your body to allow you to take these comments and deal with them.
That's why the ladies like me. They like
you
soft, fluffy.
More intelligent.
We won't touch that. We won't touch that. We leave it alone. Change the subject.
Hold on. I was making my point before I was unrudely interrupted. So I would like to finish. I'm saying that in various forums, not only here, some fans put out some things there and it leaves out in the world and next thing people believe it. So what we must not address. These little outlandish things, next thing some people pick it up and run with it. I remember the Jamaica Football Federation picks up these things. I know if somebody will pick that up and run with it. And next thing, hold on now. Let me finish. I'm not interrupt nobody now. And next thing now, I go see Curtis still run out as a CDM. And then you worry about our local base player. Next thing,
Tapping
Curtis
us
is
off
the new CBS.
By that logic, Cataract, which is very logical, by that logic, you're saying every comment will have fuel to it and be picked up in various different forums. That's what you're saying, you know. Every comment out there will have some legs. It's conspiracy theory permeates the environment we operate in. So why are you picking up certain things which nobody cares about?
Me just said to know, the man them a troll Cataract because they know the link with Anthony Grant. And Cataract take the
because in a sound clash, a man play a John Holt and say Cataract sound can't find a John Holt there. And he go play back the same John Holt and the man them say, see it there, he play back tune.
Yeah.
No, you need to stop trolling me on YouTube. You need to stop trolling. And it was not the same. It was not the same dub. My dub did right different. Coach, someone I watch a troll Cataract on YouTube and people are unfair where I lose the class. The man said I couldn't play dub and I go back and play the John Holt. You understand? Because I said I can't play John Holt. And I wasn't John Holt, it was Dennis Brown.
Seems like you lose. It's like you lose Coach, Clash like all these lose game. But anyway, keep going.
Let me say something, right? Because
no, hold on. Before you say it, remember Mark did want to say something. After Mark,
I wanted to make a point, especially to Cataract. I remember the Japan tour. I'm going to make it fast. I remember the Japan tour. I advocated on this program to give the local ballers a chance. And I said it and I had fun with it and I talked. And they didn't show up. And after that, I changed my tune. And I said, if you're not play ball, if you're not ready, if you're not at that level, you shouldn't be nowhere near the Jamaican squad for the World Cup qualifying. And I'm sticking to that, right? No Cataract. I am for the inclusion of UK ballers anywhere in Scandinavia, anywhere that you're playing and you're a good baller. You should be in the squad. As long as you have the talent, as long as you have the effort, and you can show it and prove yourself, you should be there. Andre Gray should be there. Antonio should be there. Boza should be there. These players are deserving. And we should look at it that way. We should look at it that everybody as one, as Jamaicans. So that is my stand on it. I'm not for the division of Jamaican talented players. As long as they can perform, I show up for it. That is what I am for. So I understand the people in the comment section.
True,
they'll say anything and they'll draw you out and it will go on and on and on. I'm not pay attention to that, but that is my stand. Right now we need players, and as you can see, Anthony Grant probably won't make it, and he's a good man in the middle for us. So a lot of things are going on. We just have to stick to the positive and just hope so the next round we'll have some good players available and can play for us and we'll get a result. And again, the resources are so small, we can't, I'm not expecting much. Because people say, Mark, your emotions not in it. I can't put emotion in it. I have to be logical. The resources are so small. We have players injured. We can't go in and expect, yeah, man, we're going to give America 9 and 6. No. If we get something, we'll get something. If not, I'm not going to be upset. I'm not going to cry and carry on. I'm going to be realistic and understand the situation and keep it pushing. Simple as that.
Thanks for the clarification, Mark. So thanks for the clarification.
Yeah, man, no problem.
But it's a great day. And coach, you see why it's a great day. When just even to type these few words, I have gotten baller car to type that Anthony Grant is a good player. We don't have the problem with him. Coach,
no man, Balakar said that from day one, man. Remember him the big you up in a Cataract.
Yeah, man.
I
just said that you have to work with the fan till you get the fan around. Big up the whole like people that comment section. Wanna hit the like button though.
Coach, I want to say something. Coach. Cataract, here's my strategy you should employ. You have a lot of people who say they're part of Team Cataract. Only respond to their comments. They make you feel good about it. Because, some people like to throw stone on glass house. Can't take it, Can't take it. You like throw stone. You have to throw a battle. People start thinking with battle. You start duck and run on top. You have thin skin and something.
One thing
so I don't understand it.
One thing we can't tell you, as long as me play a song, I get locked off already, but I never get my buckle in my life. I don't intend to come on YouTube and get the buckle in. That may I tell you. But Big up Team Cataract because we know it hurt you, car. You know our team. Wesley, see the man.
I don't want people.
Right.
I don't want fear with our fans. I don't want fear with our fans. I want sustainable people.
My fan, loyal. As you said, Team Cataract, you see them roll out. Wesley, Ricky Dogs, bro.
But keep going, coach. Keep going, coach.
All right, let me say
Make we hear Munnings that same.
Yeah, so let me say this because what I will say is that there are some things that I agree that are trolling, but Balakar definitely believe that there is a greater preference for the UK based ballers than the local ballers. So let me go back to the Ladell Richie because it is persons in this group who brought up Ladell Richie in terms of who should replace the players that are here. And the comments that we all agree to is that even if the coach is going to look to the local league at this point, based on this season performances, Ladell Richie, by all the person who watched the league, is not in the top 5 centre backs. Maybe when he was at Mobile United. So Balakar has this Instagram post by the people at Mount Pleasant who says, in our opinion, here are the top 5 centre backs in the Caribbean. And all of these posts that they have, top midfielders, they have a Mount Pleasant player. Top goalkeeper, they have a Mount Pleasant player. Top defender, they have a Mount Pleasant player. Top forward, they have a Mount Pleasant player. So of course they have Ladell Richie on it because it's an Instagram page assigned to Mount Pleasant. And they will put that is the purpose of their page, to promote their players. And that's good that they have him in their top 5. But please remember, it is their top 5, and based on the views of the analysts and persons who do commentary, he's not in the top 5 centre back. So if we choose King, is a local base player. If you choose Johnny Talbot, is a local base player. If you choose Penny Cook from Tivoli, is a local base player. If you choose the captain of Dunby Holden, is a local base player. And all of these players look better. Up to Lovell Palmer has had a better season than Ladell Richie this season in the league.
So, coach, here's the analogy. Guys, here's the analogy that people fail to realize. What people do is try to assess, for example, where would the JPL fall as it considered about league? Is it at the level of the USL? Is it League One? Is it League Two? Is it League Three? No, let's look at it, right? So if that's the case, then you're thinking about, because it's all about the level of competition you're playing against, That's how people are judging you. So how many players does Gareth Southgate have that who are not Premier League players in his team? Because they have a bunch, they have League One, League Two, all the way to the National League. How many players are not Premier League? It's the level of competition you're playing, how you're performing, how people make a decision about who they want to select in their team. So when you match up the USL versus the MLS versus the JPL versus League One, League Two, you're basically then saying, you know what? I'm going to pick the player in the higher league because they're playing against high level competition and they're doing well or they're doing okay. I can't go to a low, even if you're starring in the JPL, the question is, how will you perform in a higher league? It's not rocket science. That's what people do across the globe when they try to select their players. That's what Gareth Southgate does when they think about who to select. In fact, normally, historically, it was the people who play the better teams who get selection, not the people playing the mid-table teams or the low or teams in the bottom 5 of the Premier League. Now they're sort of spread out more than they did previously. So I'm not sure why we're arguing about a player playing JPL. Yet the player may have potential, but he may not have had the opportunity to demonstrate on a higher level, and therefore the coach is taking a risk if he select those players.
Yeah. So let me go further. Why would the coach Cataract?
Let me say one thing, and then we eat it. Yeah. After I agree with Stan, that they levels the thing, and after you finish manage, I would like us to identify where we see the JPL and the USL vis-a-vis the English pyramid. When you finish,
let me just say this, right? If I am Coach Whitmore, I just took a 19-year-old to Mexico. He didn't play. Why would I come back for the game against the USA and then select a 29-year-old instead of that 19-year-old? Because that no questions.
Who's a 29-year-old, Richie?
Yeah.
Well, you would have played already and he has a lot of experience. No. I'm just answering the question.
I thought Richie was 32.
Yeah. Richie
was 32.
And him older than that, I think.
I think he's 32, Mannings, man.
All right.
31, 32.
All right. Fine. 32. So, but I'm saying that Ladell Richie was playing in the same league when he brought Richard King to Mexico. Follow me. To Mexico in the Azteca. Why would you take him there and then have a game against USA and Canada and then go for Richie instead of the 19-year-old?
True.
That is why that's what I'd ask the coach. Why didn't you just take Richie then in the beginning? Why skip over him for an intense place like the Azteca, bring an inexperienced 19-year-old, and then what we would call a home fixture against Canada and an easier place to go and play against the US? You go for it. It would not make any sense. It would not make it. It's the same reason why I would have a problem if he were to go over Kaheem Paris, who they carried to Saudi Arabia, to pick up on a Darren Mattox. Why would you have brought him there? Only to know need a replacement and skip over him for a person you have not used. It's the same reason I had a problem with Romario Williams being called, because he just appeared from nowhere. Like I don't understand. All of a sudden we're going to have somebody just, oh my God, and where did he come from? Like, I'm tired of the surprises. Use the players that you have been using. Or you have been calling. Don't call him. Don't call a 19-year-old. Don't play him. And then just call somebody else. That kind of selection doesn't make any sense.
So I want to ask a question for the people that says Ladale Richie has national experience. Nicola Finlayson have national experience in playing. What our brethren that we used to play right back, Aberville, Lovell Palmer. Why just let's just call everybody who has had national experience? All 500 persons who are alive. Pepe Goodison, where we stopping at, has national experience. I agree fully with Mannings, man. If you have called a player into the team, he hasn't done anything in training. He is not for discipline. It's not for bad training habit. He couldn't go to Costa Rica because you didn't do your due diligence and get him a visa in time. Right? Administration breakdown. Question is, would you damage that player by dropping him? No. Ian Goodison has experience. Wes Morgan has experience. Why don't we just call them? There are other defenders with experience who are performing at a better level.
Did Qatar just say Wes Morgan?
Yeah, but since you call it everybody who has experience, we're just calling people who have experience. Apparently, whether you play or not, or whether you play well, don't count. You just need to have experience. I call Pepe Goodison then. He have much more experience than them. 100 and something cap or 90 something cap. Stu Pease and
But me think you have stretch it though, Qatar.
No, because I'm saying, look here. Yes, it's a stretch because I'm saying there has to be more than just simply you have experience. What kind of experience? What was the result of the side when you played at the side?
All right,
how did you perform? Right? Let me make one more point. I'm going to yield to you.
It's the same thing we are trying. The same point.
I believe that if you're in a league and a scout was able to take a player and present you to a European club, that's why I would go for Ajani Talbot. Because I believe that somebody who's more professional than me watched your game tape, saw you perform, and said, you can play in a league. I don't know if the third division in Portugal is better than the JPL, but it certainly pays more. But somebody is willing to pay for your services. And I think that speaks in my book. Because all those clubs have some scouting.
Man.
Yes, sir. I think let Dre anyway that
let Dre finish up before them.
And then I'll answer your question, sir.
Yeah, so let me touch on that what Qatar was saying. Remember, we talking about Coach Tapper Whitmore here now. We would all agree that there is at least 5 or 6 players that play the same position as a Javon Watson in the JPL that we would have picked over Watson in the national team. At least 10. All right. So at the same time, Ladale Richie, I can name 6, 7 players who play the same position. Management just named 5, and the player from Portmore, and I just get a message that player from Arnett Garden also a better player than Aladiel Richie. So, it's not us.
Yeah.
It's Coach Tapper Whitmore we're talking about. We're not trying to give him no ideas, of course, because he probably tried to prove a point and pick none of the players that we recommend to him because, like he said, football don't play where.
Yeah, because I mean, you have a player like the man Abunda Salaman. I would pick him any day over Lajel Richie.
That's it.
It's for people, it's not our job. So, and we can influence the coach, and the coach cannot watch YouTube.
Listen, and what I'm saying is that
why people reasoning as fans.
Yeah, why people believe that if we select one player over the other, you're saying that that player is not good. Nobody is saying.
Everybody have them preference.
Yeah, like why you think that if we say choose King, we're saying Ladell Richie is not good? Let me tell you this: if any of you watch the league, Peso, let me say this, because so many times I need to call you Peso, brethren. If you watch the league and say on farm, Richie is played better than King this season. When Richie himself came out, Richie came on my channel and he called out the players who play the position who look better than him. He even called out the Mount Pleasant under 19. And then you people come on these platforms and talk about farm and say he's better when he himself said the player them better than him. I don't understand. Why have made the things like this like we're not adults, brethren? Nobody not saying the man not good. But on farm, he's not the best one in the league. That's all we're saying, brethren.
But Manning's man, he was one of the first names that we call,
Yeah, and he selected the players who are better in the league than him. And you guys are still saying, the man come out and say that. And then you come on platforms now, saying him better than them. When he's admitting that on farm, the man was injured. Come on, man. At time for we get past them thing here, man. I want to wait more talk about about the football on social media and them thing there, and I panel listen. Come on,
Hold on. So Travis special. You're gonna get Manning's man belt buckle. You run up on the camera. All right, you what? Right, yeah. But we're right, yeah. Because I only time call my name before you run up on this. I don't know football. As a matter of fact, I don't know football. Remember, so you say we don't know if we read. So from up, eat map.
Who said that, Qatar? Who your address?
Remember them did say tonight. Remember you never there last night when me and Formula Sports, myself and Michael, I go through the heat map and show how much pressure Liam Moore and Ethan Pinnock were under. How they had to be up near the center, the halfway line defending, because there was no CDM. And I'm gonna tell you, say we can't read heat map. The big red there, so right? But me, I know my opinion, and I'm me alone know football. I respect every panelist, but certain, and I respect every commenter, bar a couple, right? But yeah, man, bar.
You're correct, I don't lie at you, but you're every commenter.
I said bar a couple or a few. I respect everybody in that comment section, but I don't rate certain man comment because certain man reasoning worse than fully done. You understand? And I'm not going to say that. So when a man I go tell you, say, an unfinished product like Shaman Nicholson that is being developed in a decent developmental league like Belgium, better than Ivan Toney. Or we talk, or we have a discussion. That's like saying that ganja will grow in a St. Vincent better than the weed will grow, the cess will grow in a Westmoreland. Then the ganja man look for you like you don't know what you're talking about.
But Cataract, you're just as bad. You're listening to them the full thing.
No, but I tell you, say, when a man call you out and tell you, say, boy, you don't respect other people. Everybody's entitled to your opinion, and I'm entitled to disagree with who I disagree with. You understand? Me and Marlon and myself were on a program and another thing, and we have put together a team. And I tell you, God, living truth, when we put together my Dream 11 for Jamaica, we didn't even forget Curtis Jones. I mean, I have to say respect. Jamaica have so much player available to us that you can't remember everybody.
So, then, Coach, I'm not sure why you post this comment, Coach.
Last thing. Yeah. How do we address people, Coach? They said leave some comment in this, right? I recall
No man, you see people them where have super chat and hold on no. Let me adjust the comment. The people them where super chat and members they get priority. So sometimes either they say foolish, them they have to go. All right.
No, I think coach give a Shatta. Shatta, me give you back your money, Shatta. Comment, I'll give you back your money. I'll give you back your money. I'll give you back your money. Give back your money.
So Clark is going to pay for membership that deletes Shatta's membership.
Yeah.
I'll tell you about the games, coach. I want to tell you about the games, right? I have been on here in the last couple of weeks, and I've seen this. When we talk about Emil Smith Rowe and Todd Cantwell, and I am presuming all the commenters are intelligent people saying the man can't be Jamaican because I'm white. If we don't see it. And then we must leave that out there.
Actually,
so Cranky, I'm saying
someone sent me a picture of his dad, taking a picture of his dad today. His dad has your complexion.
But we know this.
Yeah, his dad has your complexion. I have a picture on my phone right now.
But you know what?
Hold on. He's not
people are saying the thing.
Second generation.
You remember the thing
closer to Jamaica than
you remember the thing with the weird
Ivan Tony.
You remember the thing where we come the debate?
That's his dad right there. See that guy beside him? That's his dad.
You remember the thing where we come the debate?
It looks like Jermaine Defoe.
You remember the thing where we come the debate? Yeah, you know, yeah, them well, that them are still know, but you know.
No, but you understand what I'm saying? People cannot know that kind of xenophobia in 2021.
At G's pants.
A man said they call the man white in can't be Jamaica. Laughable. Right? So I just want us just keep it in real, man. I love the team, I love the football, I love when we reason intelligently, and I can learn. There's a lot that I've learned. You would have heard me quote Stan Kroenke, not extensively, but occasionally I quote Stan Kroenke because he does drop the odd gem.
Coach.
When he's hold on. When he's on his pina colada, his strawberry grape pina colada, and the one ingredient in a pina colada that's for dinner, it don't have no coconut and it don't have no rum in it. I rest my case.
I don't drink alcohol, so my pina can I have rum in it?
So
I don't drink alcohol.
So that is a smoothie.
No, it's a pina colada. I can get the label and show you. It's a pina colada.
It gets hurt easier.
I get the label and show you. It's a pina colada.
That's a smoothie.
Colada smoothie, yes. By the way, Cataract, they have virgin pina coladas. I know you're not being exposed as what you should be, but they have virgin pina coladas. As you should know. If you go to the hotels in Montego Bay, they do serve them quite a bit, actually. The ones without alcohol. Okay. So Cataract is wrong as usual, and I have to set him straight. Now we know who is mentoring who and who is setting who straight. Keep talking so I can keep mentoring you. I love doing that. That's what I do. I normally do that. Keep talking.
So you have to change your name now, because your name now is the Smoothie King, right? Because anybody ever have a pina colada with strawberry and grape, or to just drop a like inside it. So the man say, when I go far and I move too far, dog. You're gone too far. But back to the thing. The injuries, coach, is something that you're going to have to live with, and you're going to have to live with COVID. Which is why on coach's desk, on Reggae Boyz commentary, we have been saying over and over, you need a deep pool. People fight us when we say that. You understand? People fight us when we say that. I'm not even going to ask Karumi for the list of centre back, because I know for the couple of games that I watch, what I've said about the league, man is man, has heard me say. Look here. When I watch the league, I watch for two things. I watch for the people that me hear man is man and Mr. Speed big up. Really because I just want to come on them program and clown them. But that's really what I want to do, right? But I also look and I work for the players who have been called up in the national team. I stopped doing that after week 3 because is Luca Levy even in the league anymore?
Well, his team got knocked out and he was on the bench for most of the season. Yes. Those are strange things because he can't start for Aberville from last season. Right. And he was called to the national team. So I wanted to look at them. I wanted to look at Kevin Isaacs. I wanted to look at a couple of people who I saw called up
and puzzled over. The thing that struck me is two things. One, you cannot differentiate between the players who were called to those friendly matches, Saudi Arabia, USA, Japan, Serbia. You cannot differentiate between them and the worst players in the league.
I don't necessarily agree with that still because Topi wasn't,
Topi was not called. He wasn't called.
But Richard King has looked good in the league.
No man,
Richard
King is recently, man. I said clearly.
You're talking Isaac. You're talking Isaacs Isaacs and Morris.
You have to listen to the. I said who were called for the friendly.
Yeah, man. Isaacs and Morris and Luca Levy, those three.
And White.
Jaden White
is possibly, in my humble opinion, the singularly worst goalkeeper in the league.
I wouldn't say he's the worst still, but he's not. Right now, he's not in the top 5 for me personally. But
there are only 9 starting goalkeepers.
Yeah,
so that means he's below in the bottom half, and then we need to have a program where we just talk about JPL coach when the league finish, and management can lead and conduct, and we'll go down the line and look at each position and see what we learn from the league. Jaden White is the worst goalkeeper in the league, bar none. Fully. I would defy you to name me one worst goalkeeper in the league. So that means that anybody could have gotten the call of coach. So it couldn't be that we were just. And when you do these things and it's not transparent and people get, I see it with my own eyes, I have never seen him dive for a ball. He's always like him have cemented in boots, right? But people don't like when they critique the ball. So there you go. So that's one, for example. I don't think Ladale Rich is the worst centre back. I wouldn't say that to him, but I would agree with Management that if I was looking at 9 teams, I don't think he's the best centre back on his own team.
Yeah.
Right?
This season.
So, Coach, can we change the direction of travel in this conversation?
We want to change the travel? Okay.
Yeah, when direction of travel. I mean, you know what that means? Put in labels. Yeah, we want to change the course in terms of what we're talking about. We don't want to talk about the JPL. I'm not interested in the JPL, I'll be honest.
Yeah, but other people in the comment section are.
Why? What has that to do with the Jamaica team we're playing now? The JPL players, most of them are not playing on this team. They're just not.
The fact is that you may not have.
We're not talking about who's available for the upcoming 3 games.
Jermaine Taylor.
What we think is the best lineup that we can put on the field, given the availability of players. How should they be structured and set up? How will the US think about what the US team will look like? Who will the US have out, as Neo's asking the question? Those are the questions people should be asking. Not about the JPL and who better and who is white and who is green and who named black. We don't care. Honestly, we don't care.
But you will care.
You care, Management? I know you cover the JPL.
Yes,
you care about that, Management?
You will care when the goals
Management, you care. No, Management,
start flying in.
Management, you cataract. Management, you care.
Yeah, man. My position is that 2026, these players in the JPL should form the core.
This is 2021. Anyway, keep going.
That's what
All right, so look at this comment from Neil. How will the loss of Reina and Pulisic affect our approach to the game? Will the loss of those players require the US to change their formation and approach?
Those players never played in the Gold Cup.
Yeah, I don't think they have enough players, Coach. They have a lot of players, Coach.
Don't think it makes a difference to anything because they never played in the Gold Cup and they defeated Jamaica.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, well, it's not the same Jamaica team. Right? It's not the same Jamaica
hold
team.
on. So who said Pulisic is going to be missing from the next round of World Cup qualifier for the USA?
Neil.
Well, the view is that Pulisic hasn't played for Chelsea in a while. As we
He hasn't played, but he's training. He just hasn't featured in the squad. This weekend you may see him.
Yeah,
so let's hope not.
Like I said, Dre, because you're trading doesn't mean you're ready to play. And if he doesn't play, most coaches are reluctant to release players who are just coming off injuries to go play in international matches. So
yeah, we have
the expectation is that if he hasn't played for most of the season so far, why would they release him to play? They're gonna say he's still.
He came back injured from international duty, and then he got the COVID, so he was missing. Then now 2 games still to play for Chelsea before the international break. So let's hope that he don't feature.
Yeah, but the game is next week. We keep talking about 2 games to play.
Well,
The game
Jay,
is
Yeah,
next
we
you
week.
got
speak
a
for my
The game is
team.
Champions
next
I
week
would
League
be hurt.
Thursday. It's
and a
not 2
weekend
weeks for
game.
it's not 2 weeks for them. It maybe they have a Champions League game or a Europa League game and a Premier League game.
No,
But
we
it's only
champions
it's
of
next week
Europe.
Thursday is the game.
You get it right. We play Champions League football.
No, I understand that. Not everybody plays Champions League football, Dre. I understand you play Champions League
Exactly,
football.
yeah.
And I know you're trying to make a point.
We got
You're
a
trying to twist
different
the knife in and turn it.
Champions of
But
Europe
London
crown.
wasn't
But
blue
keep that
last
in
weekend.
mind.
So let's keep going.
let me just say this. I think we need to go back to that game that we played against the US, the friendly, before the Gold Cup. Because remember, if you watch that game, I think we're in the game. I think we came back in the game when Jamal Lowe scored that ball that was flicked on by Andre Gray. And for the most part, we were in that game until the coach made some changes, if memory serves me right. I could be wrong.
Necessary
changes.
Go ahead, Cranky. Go ahead.
Manny's man, we were on the field. We weren't in the game.
Yeah. What do you mean?
No, Manny's man. You guys are
What
watching
was
two
the
different
score?
games. I don't care what the score was. We weren't in the game. Like Chelsea beat Man City beat Chelsea 1-0. Chelsea were in the game. They were never in the game.
No,
never.
But Cranky, we were growing in stature as 12 players who were cobbled together, 11 of them on the field, tried to get to know each other. So we had growing pains. And by
What was
the
the
time,
ball position stats in that game, Cataract?
I don't know, my brother, but I'm sure.
Of course not. Because you guys keep saying we're in the game. Coach, I want you to referee this.
So what's this?
You thought we were doing well in that game against the US where we beat us 4-1?
I thought
up to the point. That's what I'm saying.
Up to which point?
No.
Up to the point.
Up to the 80th minute when the wholesale changes were made, and then the score was 2-1.
I don't see that. I didn't see that.
I don't know which game on
we started out. Hold on, let me give a point now. We started out. We started to high press, but after a few minutes we bust, and then the US got into the game and start deal with the game. I never see we play good up to no 80th minute. No.
I never
No,
said
we never
that.
said
No,
we
we
play
never
good.
said we did not say that. We said
Now
against
which game?
USA. Against USA in the friendly in Austria, we were under the coach and we slowly started to get ourselves in the game in the second half. We then scored a goal. There was a little bit more cohesion with the players because at first when we started, the man didn't know each other. We were at 6s and 7s in the defense.
And he took off Jamal Lowe. Remember, Jamal Lowe was taken off the.
He was upset.
Manny's man. You're a very intelligent man. What was the point you were trying to make? You were drawing an analogy between how we did then versus how we do now.
Right. So let me go back to that.
Right. That's what you're trying to do. That's why I get frustrated. Cataract trying to support an argument which makes no sense.
No. Yeah, cranky. You did.
You're not too cranky at that.
I'm confused.
Good.
Manny's man, we don't want that game, Manny's man. We don't want a comparison. Trust me, we don't. We have enough quality players who are locally developed and English-born players to put on the field to compete with the US. We just have to mix the squad right, balance the team right, make sure we get the defensive construct right, and put the offensive players in the field, like the Antonio, like the Roof, like the Nick, whoever they are, balance the team out so we have a very good defensive structure. We can move the ball forward. We can progress the ball like Arsenal did today, by the way. Progress the ball to the first line of defense, get the ball to our forwards, get them in the ball enough so they can be effective.
So you remember who played centre back in that game, right? It was Mariappa and
Pinnock.
It was Pinnock and
Moore and Pinnock.
And they didn't look good, by the way. They didn't.
I think
no, man.
They did.
No, man.
The Gold Cup he's talking about. The Gold Cup you're talking about.
No, man.
They
I'm
play
talking
against
about
the
Austria game.
The Austria game.
It will be Moore and Pinnock.
Moore and Pinnock.
It was Moore and Pinnock, yes.
Cranky, that was a game that we saw Moore for the first time. And you said that he didn't look good?
I didn't think both he and Pinnock looked domineering as I thought they should be, given their stature and given their pedigree. I didn't think they were dominating as they should be.
Really?
That's where Pinnock sat down. That's where when Sargent sat Pinnock down, that's the same game he sat Pinnock down in the box.
But that was one point. Okay.
But it was the entire game. Mariappa had no help from Moore on the right. Mariappa was run. What's his name? Dest was running wild. What game were you guys watching?
Leon
I was watching
Moore
a different game.
Leon Moore was a standout player in that game.
In that game for Jamaica, well, maybe I'm forgetting the game. I admit, maybe I'm
because a
forgetting
defender is physical and can make good rig tackles and make some headers doesn't mean it's a stand-up player, Ketera. Stand-up player to me is the one who organizes defense.
Who was a standout player in that game for Jamaica?
Pulisic and Des were the stand-up players in that game to me.
Who for Jamaica? Who were the stand-up players for Jamaica?
I heard you. Like I said, Pulisic and Des were the stand-up players in that game for me. Jamaica had no stand-up players. Because Lowe scored a goal that Moore get a good pass in, doesn't mean they were a standout. Yes, Lowe made a few dribbles, but he wasn't really truly standout. We're overemphasizing what the game was. We're overemphasizing how well we did in that game. We didn't do well. We just didn't.
You know what? I need to rewatch the game.
Yes, please do.
Man, you don't need to watch the game. Cranky trying now to just rewrite history. We re-quote what we
You're the one rewriting history.
All right, gentlemen, I'm going to run off. All right, thanks again, everybody.
Let's not rewrite history, but Manny's trying to make an analogy and say, you know what? Given how we play against the US in Austria, we can do sort of similar things with this game coming up with the US. And I'm saying
because we have better quality players and they have played a few games together. So I could see us even with some of the players missing, we could still put together a team because in that team we had like some players who should not have probably played, like Ricardo Morris, who was unfit.
Yes, Morris was
there.
He came on. He didn't start the game. He didn't get a lot of minutes. Yeah, he didn't get a lot of minutes.
Right. So some of those guys were not playing in the league, so it made it very difficult. And all I was saying is that it took the US up to the 80th minute to kind of with an unfit Jamaican team, and that was primarily because the defense line was really holding up, but they lost their legs. The changes were made cranky. So I'm saying if we could do that with a team that did not gel, called up suddenly, I think we can still put together a good group of players to get something out of the USA game.
So, management, if you had said the team that played in the Gold Cup against the US and had chances to score, because Bobby Reed had a very good chance, and we didn't lose by a lot, some of the phone is ringing in the background, then that's a better comparison versus a team in Austria, which is a sort of a pickup team, didn't really do well to me, got run off the pitch. I don't care what anyone wants to say, because the score flattered us, frankly, even though it was 4-1, and it was 1-1 late in the game. I thought the game we played against the US, even though we didn't have a lot of possession, I was viewed as hopefully a better indicator of how we can perform against the US, because we have a better team, a more balanced team with more offensive trust to our team and more offensive firepower, right? Yes. Defensively, probably very similar. Offensively, we should be better. And if we have a real team versus just a bunch of pickup players, we blend the team, unlike what we did in the last World Cup round, where we played English players in one game because of the restrictions and then played the mainly local-based players in the other games. If we can blend the team really, really well, given the talent level, and if Whitmore organize them in a manner which makes us hard to beat, then we can compete and maybe even get good results. But you need that structure. You need to organize the team in such a way which is really well balanced. You got to think about who plays well with whom and who plays in what position, what the US is going to be doing, what we should be doing. I don't think we're strategic enough in terms of how we set the team up and how we approach the game. But hopefully we'll get it right this time.
I thought Tapa even took off Ethan Pinnock and put on Curtis Tilt.
Yeah, I hope Stan will allow me to
So can somebody put up?
I don't know why you're going to allow you like you have been speaking at all night.
Coach, you can put up formula comment and then Ketera can go ahead. I think Cranky not remembering the game, you know. If you say that Liam Moore didn't have a good game, you're not remembering the game.
No, I didn't say that. I said nobody on Jamaica team to me had a great game, very good game.
No. You said stood out. You said stood. I spoke about stood out. So don't try to walk back.
I said nobody had a good game. I mean stood out. I said nobody stood out. I said Pulisic and Des stood out. That's what I said.
Right,
I'm not taking it back.
Good.
In fact, you'll call a player. Maybe Lowe was the one player you probably should have called out versus Moore and Pinnock. We got 4. Nobody in defense stood out when you get 4-1.
No, and that means you don't watch it.
You got to run off the pitch.
No, please.
And they could have scored 8 or 9 that game. It probably should have been 8.
Oh, no.
Go back and watch the tape.
Oh, no. First of all, we didn't have a goalkeeper. We literally carried the worst goalkeeper.
Blame the goalkeeper now. Blame the goalkeeper.
But he was to blame for 2 of the goals. Curtis Tilt for one, and he wasn't blamed for two. Come on, man. We watch the game, man. We watch the game. So, and he had to bring on tilt because he can't bring a man from England. And he just tried to give everybody their first cap. So I don't have a problem with that. I didn't even watch the score. What I would say to you is that we want to go on a more cagey affair because it's a World Cup qualifier. And therefore we want to have a strong backline, 2 strong people in the CDM, and then hope to hit the USA on a break with one of the clinical strikers. That's how I see it. You try and sneak a 1-1 draw, or if you can't get that, you just try to keep the clean sheet and come out with a point. That's how I see it. I don't see you going there to ball the United States of America unless you go there and then realize that they are up for the taking.
I think the problem for us is our midfield is the challenge, right? You gotta be able to get the ball, take it off your defense, and get it to your forwards. For a lot of teams, and there's only us. And the question, how well do you progress the ball through the line to get it to the dangerous players you have up front? That was missing against Panama. Better against Costa Rica. Non-existent against Mexico. So the question is, who will we have in the middle of the park, which I think is our Achilles heel.
And I wouldn't even pick up anything because I don't know who's going to get injured this weekend. So wait and see. And like I said, I think we're all agreed that we're trying for the point. To come out with the point. We're not trying to go gung-ho and all that.
So if we get no points from this next 3 games, what do you think should be? What should we do going forward?
Just call up a team of youngsters.
Well, you're mathematically still in the game. In the
you can't
mathematically still can qualify.
No, you'd have gone. Oh, okay. I understand what you're saying.
You have 8 games left. You get 12.
Sorry,
right?
I thought you meant November. Right.
No. The next window, because then you may have no points from 6 games or 1 point from 6 games, and the question is, it becomes challenging, right?
It does very.
So do you also change the coach, for example? Would you change the coach?
I'm not going to be drawn into that hypothetical.
I know you want to be drawn into what you want to be drawn into. I noticed that,
Are you making, when you talk about change the coach, first get the results and then tell me how you're going to pay off?
I heard Tottenham trying to change their coach. They're thinking about changing their coach, and he only played 6 games. That would be 6 games for us. He has 38 to play. We don't have 38 games.
You are the man that come here and tell me. You are the one man that come here and tell you that.
Cranky, 1 point from 6 games, absolutely.
See, Devon spoke up.
Okay,
so all of a sudden, cataract tongue tied. I mean, understand the cataract. All of a sudden, you're tongue tied. You come here and bash people. You bash everybody. And wait. You bash who?
Javadis?
Cataract, you're on tape every single Friday, Saturday, and Sunday on various channels. Not just this channel. I've seen you, various channels. Every time I wake up, Mr. Cataract, I turn on my TV, I turn on my computer, I turn on my iPad, I turn on my iPhone. Cataract is everywhere, saying the same thing in most of these channels about certain players. And you say no bash nobody. So let's define bash. Your comments are not positive. In fact, they're negative in many respects for a number of players. Poor players must be having nightmares, some of them, because I probably would if I was a player. And then you say here, and I ask you about a decision to say if we have 1 point from 6 games, would you consider the coach's status? And you say you don't want to comment on that. Now, where's Cataract? Go find him. Go find him.
So let me say,
find him.
Let me answer you.
Yes, answer.
Let me answer you. Right? Okay, here we go. At that juncture, when we get to that bridge, you show me the money, because if you fire a man and you don't have any money to pay his severance and buy out his contract, he will simply take you to court and get an injunction. Hold on. Do you want that kind of? You heard the man say the JFF today reported that they're running on fumes.
So, let me say this.
Oh, no,
so if you get rid of the coach, wait. If you have an assistant coach now, right?
Wait. How are you going to get rid of him?
So let me answer. Let me say this.
Okay,
if you fire the coach, listen. If you fire the coach and you put Paul in his position and he's getting compensated now, it's probably addition by subtraction.
No,
it's probably addition by subtraction. Would you agree with that?
I thought you were an accountant.
No. It's addition by subtraction.
You were an accountant.
So let me explain that concept to you. But you don't get it. Let me explain the concept to you. I need to. Because you thought as an accountant, which is a derogatory comment to say, I don't get it.
You don't get it.
So explain to me.
Paul Hall's salary is less than the salary of Theodore Whitmore.
Okay.
Because Paul Hall is being given the opportunity to do this on a part-time basis.
Okay.
If he takes up the head coach job, he would have to give up his cushy job. As a matter of fact, he's being thought about to be promoted as the head of the academy at Queen's Park Rangers, right?
Yeah.
So he gets a salary now, which allows him to come and moonlight in Jamaica. If the moonlighting then comes to light, meaning the light turns to day, you then have to find the money to pay. But before you pay Paul Hall $1, you will have to find a lump sum of money to pay off Theodore Whitmore, which you don't have. So there's no addition and subtraction. There is going to court, and a man says, you fired me from my job, and you have breached whatever, because when you fire me, you're supposed to pay me all money is owed. And I am just presuming that the 14 million is from now until, well, we'll be in November by that time. So let's call it a year. So it will be 12 million. So I'm presuming that. But I also know, and we also know, that the JFF owes Coach Whitmore a pretty penny. Because they have said it, that they've not always been able to pay the coach the full amount. So you're going to go to court and get an injunction, and then there's a big messy brouhaha played out in the media when you're trying to get sponsors. If you have 1 point after 6 games, you just call it judge and try for 2026.
There are always innovative ways to do things. You probably could have Paul Hall function at capacity. Someone is a figurehead that's working Paul Hall. There's always creative ways to get things done. Even when people fire a coach every year when they don't have no money, you find creative ways to get it done. You can get it done. As I said, it's addition by subtraction. Now, this person is super chat. Maybe you want to deal with this cataract. I don't handle being forced to do things really, really well. Can't bad me up because you put money on the board. Sorry.
No, let me talk about it. I'm having some internet challenges, people. Guzman, I just message him in the comment section. The problem is that I'm on my phone now using the data from my phone. So I see the super chat, but because I try to see what is happening with the internet, I'm unable to, read them. So I'll take full blame for that. All right, so let me read him. Said, dudes, the super chat and read the super chats and interact with live more, man. God, it seems you're just arguing to yourselves. I want to interact with the panel. That's why I'm here, even though I don't call. All right, Guzman. I apologize for that.
So, coach, this is a bit of a take on some comment on that chat. But when we are interact with the chat, when the make up on the mind, when the mad will I go on the mad kappa with more. When we have to call the comment about that chat and talk about them, we say, boy, we have to follow up the chat.
No, man, which one?
No,
Coach, do not answer because you're doing what he does, coach. Don't answer the question. Don't answer him, coach. Don't answer him. He's trying to justify what he does, and it's not justifiable.
Right? It is more than justifiable. But Guzman, I respect everything. Thank you for the super chat. But just next time, don't call with the dude, brother. The call with the dude. The dudes.
You dude.
Man with a dude attitude. No? Remember? If I remember, I said that Jamaican forum.
But let me ask him, Guzman, where you from?
Where you from?
He's an American, man.
Tell us in the chat.
Tell us in the chat, Guzman.
Joaquim Guzman. That sounds. You
Spanish,
can't figure out where it's from, actually. Doesn't tell you anything.
That sounds Canadian, Mr. Levan.
No.
It can't tell where it's from.
Answer the man.
No.
Guzman, answer yourself.
He's Spanish, but he's an American. He lives in America.
Hold on. Travis Paseo is a weird stuff. It's a strawberry pina colada. Who called him? Oh, boy. Hello? Okay. So,
Yeah, until Guzman, until
Guzman find his passport.
yeah.
His
You know what?
identity.
Here's my suggestion, people, because we have to
You have
look about.
Guzmans in Jamaica, you know. You have Guzmans in Jamaica.
We can
Wait,
look about.
coach, put
we
up
can look-
Travis comment. Travis Pessoa or Pessoa.
You have pick out the
Put up his comment. No, put up his comment. Put up his
I
comment.
bet you have something about cataract.
Put up his comment. I think you should read that cataract. Because you're not as exposed as you should be. It's not your fault. If you don't know, you don't know. If you don't know, you don't know.
So you have a pina colada without coconut.
Like the man says,
That's
he's
why
a
you're
waiter.
that's why
I am not in the retail industry, but he's more expert than I am. And
that's why I'm
just
not
admit that you don't know everything.
That's why I'm not getting the tips, man. That's why I'm not getting the tips. You gotta get the tips.
Here's my suggestion. What you guys think about this, right? Because I want to develop on this. So the first game is against the USA in the US on the 7th, which mean that I don't know if the players are going to assemble in Jamaica or they're just going to fly to Austin where the game is going to be played.
I don't agree with assembling in Jamaica. I hope you speak to your emissary and tell them that it does not make any financial sense or logistic wise. You lose 24 hours. You only have to lose 12. You lose 24 hours.
Hold on, they crack the butt.
Jason, Shatta, Balaker, they are going to see a box. Pushing over a hill.
The man says a waiter, not a bartender.
like a waiter, like orders you don't give orders to a waiter. Eh? You don't give orders to a waiter as to what you want. We don't understand that.
Hey, hold on, get one.
By that logic, Cataract don't know football then. Because him have supporter trophy. Is he trophy bring out? A kind of ardent supporter, you know.
Hey,
a trophy brings out every day.
Hey, you see that?
It's a supporter's trophy. When you have
a
supporter,
Guzman,
yes, exactly.
Guzman live in California.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, but
and he's Spanish, so he's probably Mexican.
No, but Guzman don't answer that question. You are from
Yes,
California,
he did.
Guzman?
Look there.
He's from Cali, man. Okay, dude.
See?
I understand. I'll let you, but in Jamaica we don't say
he's
dude,
from,
bro.
He's from Cali.
Right.
He's probably from San Fernando Valley.
So because my thought cataract was this, right? Because I think depending on the players that Whitmore will have, if there's a way for them to come on the Monday, I don't know at what point the club would release them. Because I am thinking that it would be good if the JPL players like the under 23 that they could play a game so he could know, like, test out his formation in the national stadium against these players before that USA game, because it will be competitive enough against the top under 23s in the JPL to work on who to put where and thing before you're going to the USA game, basically trying to test out things.
Man.
Yeah.
How much time does the team have to assemble?
That's what I'm wondering. Like, at how
72 hours. Manage. A long time in a football, manage. You know that thing like the back of your hand.
Because they might not have enough time.
But Devon,
it's probably easier you go straight to the United States.
But Devon, I don't know why you follow manage. Everybody here knows the rules. The release is 72 hours after the last competitive game. Right?
Okay.
So the game on the 7th, of October,
which is a Thursday,
right? The 7th of October.
Yeah,
it's a Thursday.
Yeah.
It's a Thursday.
It's Thursday, yeah.
It's next
week. It's next week Thursday, actually.
Next week Thursday, yeah.
Good. So the 7th of October.
The players will be available from the Monday.
Right. So they released from their club on the Monday. So they take the flight on the Monday.
On the Monday evening.
Because some players will play on the Sunday.
Right. So I'm thinking that, right? So that means that they won't do anything until Tuesday.
No, you arrive, Remember the flight time, You arrive.
Yeah, man. I'm just thinking that any training they're going to do probably will be Tuesday evening.
Tuesday evening.
All right. Tuesday evening. Because if they're in Jamaica and say they have a 30-minute game or a 40-minute game Tuesday evening for those who can. I'm not suggesting.
No, but you
Then
went
they
through it,
fly
but
out.
I have some questions to ask you. And
Yeah.
my question to ask is why under 23? Why not a best of JPL?
Because all right, because
you want the man to
because
get injured.
I wouldn't want why I say under 23 because I also want it to be an opportunity for us to begin to assemble our under 23 players for 2026.
We don't even know about that.
So it's kind of twofold. That's why I had it in mind. But if it can't work, it can't work. That's all.
No,
Man is man.
Hold on, man is.
It's
One
training.
second.
You don't want them to play against robust players to get injuries. So it's best to. I would
Jamaica College.
I would even play them against the under 20 team.
Or even under 20, because they're under 20 guys playing in the JPL. But because a lot of the under 20 guys in the JPL are the ones who they are not as aggressive. They're more like touch players.
Yeah, you know,
like the Busy Atkins.
Like
Busy Atkins. Let me call the name, my brother. You can't. Quite Cataract. Why you always look for the person that will oppose the thought that I'm trying to make to create? Yeah, that's tell me a narrative.
Hold on, the man. Let me read this super chat again, Mr. Guzman. Big up yourself. Santa Barbara, California. Name is Hispanic. Jamaica are blood and bad up. Just want to interact with the panel. Now bad up who. All right, Guzman. But
tell them they said Guzman is a Jamaican name as well.
Guzman
in a
Cali,
in a San
Jamaica.
All right. Hold on. You spent too much time for the surf, brother. Don't do that around here. What's going to
it's Hispanic, but it's derived from
the man name is Hakim Gunman, but him just change the N into a Z.
Okay, you know we have a large
No, but the man went further. The man says his dad is Mexican American and his mom is Jamaican.
You know,
fully mixed up.
Hakim Gunman, man.
Hakim Gunman, big up yourself.
All right, Management, continue what you were saying.
Yeah, because even if he's under 20 players, because I think he needs to look at these players. Like I want him to see Mikel Antonio playing how he wants him to play before he gets into the game and have some idea. So that was the only reason I am suggesting that if any possibility exists that they leave the Monday, the flight comes in late Monday, they don't train this Tuesday morning, they play a little game, and then they can fly out. It's probably tight, but I think that would be better for the team.
You have a risk injuries, man.
Jet lag is going to kill them, man.
Okay.
Jet lag. You go play one practice game and after jet lag now.
So are they going to train?
Yeah, but the training now gonna be as heavy as playing.
It's many walkthrough. Think about the team, what you want to do, set up the team, how you want to set it up. Do light training and do some walkthroughs. I don't think you're not doing anything too physical. They just playing competitively, so you don't need physical. You just want the cohesion and the cohesiveness and the chemistry. Try to link and click. So.
But you know what is so funny, man? This is why some of these games that we went and played to the Australia, although there was probably some financial benefit, it would have been better if we had assembled the guys and play against our 23 team and play it in Montego Bay and charge fans to come in and watch.
No, but you're missing something, man. It was in Europe where the players were based. There's a money issue.
The cost of the thing. So and where the USA played. So let me say something, Mannings. I had a thought, and you are repackaging something I said a couple of weeks ago. You put the management flavor on it.
I don't know what a cataract.
Hold on a minute. Manage, yes, because we see you in our chat, but you never come for the program. So let me tell you what I said. I said that when we had 8 players training,
you copyright that too? You copyright that idea too?
No. Man, make him talk. I'm not beating when him done this. Make him talk. I'm not beating when him done this. Talk about the 8 players then. 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 Talk about them.
Coach, could you have some panelists mute their mics, please, while others speak?
Talk about the 8 players.
Talk
about the 8 players. You know where we're going with this. Talk about the 8 players. We're listening.
Go ahead, Qatar. Please mute your mic once in a while.
Right. Thank you. This is a professional program. It's not a party shop. Right? Okay. I had suggested, Marins, that they should add 3 players from the JPL, a goal at the time, a goalkeeper, a left back, and it would have been a CDM because that's what would have been missing from the complement of players there, so that they had a full 11 play. And I had said that they could have done a light game against all 11 from the JPL because the teams would have the men would have already been COVID tested because they would have had a match coming up. So even if you took the substitutes who weren't going to start, but at least you'd have 11 warm bodies there so that they could knock the ball around and get more in tune than just shooting free kicks and penalties. So you have repurposed it to say the under 23, and I understand why you're saying that, but you went down to under 20, so I get what you're saying. But why I would have said the best of the best, because I would have thought that maybe you'd have gotten the opportunity to see if someone stood out from the best of the JPL 11.
But Cataract,
you don't want to play half an hour, you know. You couldn't play 45 minute game.
Cataract
But
and
maybe
Mullins,
somebody, maybe Ladale Richie would stand out, and you would say, let's send back Ethan Pinnock home and draft for Ladale Richie. But I'm just saying that. Go ahead, coach. Sorry.
Yeah, man, let me stop you because you see that suggestion. It is going to be tossed out the window, and probably that's why we don't want the man and say we don't know football enough. You see what I say? We can't be in a competitive period and then you have a game before a game. That is a no-no.
We did not say a game. Notice what I said. A half an hour knock around.
Do that. You better get trained that way. Then.
Somebody been knocking you in your head.
Coach,
so coach,
I'm saying to you categorically that teams come and they play, was it 5v5s? Small side games.
But that is not a knock around if you're going to invite a best 11 Cataract.
Hold on. You can play the game half field, but you have a thing so the coach says, all right, I want you to knock the ball here. This is how I want. You can even say to the other player, them, it is almost like touch. But what we had was not what we saw there training, nothing that take place. No muscle memory now build.
Hold on, are you talking? Probably a misunderstanding. Are you talking about the 8 players that were there in Jamaica? Or are you talking about no?
Coach. I gotta stop you.
Hold on,
no.
You can't stop me. I make my point.
But you've been making your point all night.
No, I'm not.
Give us a chance to make a few words. I mean, you've been making points at the point of the point.
You have been making words.
Make him finish, Cranky. Make him finish. Come on, really want to hear.
How is he speaking and his mic supposed to be on mute? I mean, you're trying to become the new Cataract. You know, that's how I used to be before I became the debate champion. You understand? So, coach, as a respectful debate, I'll hurry up my point so that others can come in. I was talking about when we had the 8 players in Jamaica for the additional days, not doing, just basically doing free kicks and penalties. I'm saying at that time in the Panama, when we had the 8 residing here, that we could have added 3 and brought 11 and then just had them knock around. It's not a competitive game with a referee, a blow whistle. It's under the auspices of Paul Hall, etc.
Coach, I was serious moderator in the chat.
Coach, let me say this, Coach, I
was serious moderator in the chat.
Coach, I don't understand. I'm being cut by man.
Coach, it's very important.
You are the on the wrong page. Go on.
Coach, it's very important. It's very important for us to recall what we've said in the past in these forums. If you recall, Coach, somebody came on this program after watching those players play. Can you recall what that person said? When he watched those 8 players played by themselves, and JD was on the site with us here, and JD had to leave the site because someone bullied JD and had bottles thrown at JD because they said these players training and what they did in training and how awesome they were and how dominant they were and they can't lose. Coach, it's important because these things are recorded. You should come, Coach, sometimes come back and play those things for the audience so they can be reflective of what was actually said by the person because it's recorded and it's going to live in our life. It's going to be in our lifetime. It's going to be live out there. This one person, the expert, the resident expert on football in this forum, came here and bullied everybody. In fact, yours truly was, because I suggested, what if we lost that game? What if we lose that game? What was said to me, Coach? What was said to me?
And I will repeat what was
Coach,
said
what was
to
said
you.
to me? I said, what if we lose that game, Coach? What was said to me?
You are the caveat boss, right? You have all the caveats, so that if we win, you will cheer with us, and if we lose, you would say, "But remember, I told you so." I have no caveat when it comes to
in life, we have differing thoughts. We're not going to do. No. I'm not finished. I'm not finished.
Okay.
I'm not finished. What I want to say is that in life, there are different perspectives on things, and value everyone's opinion, even if it doesn't align with your own process, your own thought, your own perspective. And don't bully them to change their view and put them on the spot and make them feel guilty by saying it's a caveat, because they may have a view there's a possibility that the outcome may not be a positive one. Don't try to bully them and say it's a caveat, and because it's a caveat, you do this and you're bullying them and bully everyone in the chat and let them throw bottles, because JD said we may lose, and throw bottles all over the place and bottle him and sound this and sound. No. Be calm. Be thoughtful in terms of how you position what you want to position, because you position your stuff all over the place, because sometimes you don't know what direction you're going. The direction's all over the place. And you came on this program, bully out everybody. You saw them train. You were at the hotel with them. They were talking. They are it's 8 players, not even 11 players, not even 12 players, 8 players. And we send this forum, gotta be calm. I know the English players, I know they play in the Premier League and all that. You don't want to hear any of it. No one could tell you anything. And you have to have the discipline or the ability to have some humility and some humble pie. Say, you know what? Me never right, Oh no, maybe I've been right. None of that. No discipline, no humility, no shame. Frankly, no shame. No shame. No shame. And nobody can get because you don't know shame. So when people are not shame, you can't deal with them. When you have no shame in your life, you can't deal with them. The floor is yours.
Yeah.
Manage. You have to know you are the early warm, so this now it is now when the clash keckle up. I hope you would mute your mic the same way that I muted mine, so that even when you attempted to,
your face was talking though. Your face was talking.
Oh, my face was talking.
You can talk without expression. It's called non-verbal expression. It says it all. But keep going.
The mute button is right there. Utilize it so that you can listen. So here we go, first and foremost. And I stand by everything I said, Coach. In the training that was happening, the formation that was being practiced, for me, would have been a devastating formation. In that formation, Bobby Reid was playing wide on the right. And no, Bobby Reid was to the right, and Mikel Antonio and Kemaru were there, right? And he had Ravel playing in a deep lying role. He changed it, and he brought Bobby Reid, Ravel to play the number 10 role, and he put Bobby Reid, put Mikel Antonio on the right wing and Bobby Reid on the left wing. And at that point, the training in terms of their attacking drills became very clinical and deadly. Bobby Reid, left wing, Mikel Antonio right wing, Kemaru through the middle, and Ravel at attacking midfield. And I was impressed. However, it would appear that things changed dramatically in the 24 hours upon the return of the head coach, because that's not what we saw on the field. So I stand by what I saw. Additionally, you will recall, and coach can play it back, at that time I said, why, if we could have brought Amal Knight in, why couldn't we have brought the other two additional players from the JPL to assist with getting an 11, so that at least they would have some realism? I said that. I could not speak fully because I also said, coach, and you would recall, Paul Hall said that he asked us respectfully not to show those videos and not to discuss them, because those were tactical changes that he was making that he didn't want to get out there. So he asked for a gentleman's agreement that we didn't do that, and I respected it. No, on to the final thing. I don't bully people. I write off careers, I kill sound and I lock off people. And the next time we have a debate, I'm going to lock you up. And coach, you need to set a time for this debate because this cannot continue. This gentleman cannot be allowed to just. I mean,
Coach.
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 No, coach. He said he cannot even hold. He cannot even hold the mute
But you've
button.
been talking for a while.
I'm not finished. No, you are talking.
I
have not finished.
Oh,
Allow me, please. Coach,
you never finished.
Coach,
Well, let me.
Coach, I am challenging Stan Kroenke for a debate next Sunday with 3 independent judges. 3 rounds. And who get locked off, don't come on the panel for the October game week.
I would say for the rest of the year. I would say for the rest of the year. I would say for the rest of the year.
I'm putting down
for the rest of the year. No, I agree. For the rest of the year.
Oh my God, coach.
The rest of the year.
I'm sick and tired of this, coach.
Yeah, all right.
Man, I want to say something. Give me 2 seconds.
Hold on.
This gentleman could not.
No, make Cataract.
Right. This gentleman could not.
We get the point. We get the point.
Coach, he's never finished, coach. He's never finished. I don't know how. It's a run-on sentence.
I can't.
It's a sentence that never ends.
But that's you listen to yourself. You are never ending, coach. I come again and I make my final point. On a match day, in a match week, and I say this: once the squad is named, coach, me no want hear nothing about defeat when it comes to my side. I don't have no caveat. I don't have no boy. Remember me to tell you, say, a straight Jamaican, straight Reggae Boyz. Any man, woman, or child, or donkey we talk about the word defeat on my side in them same mouth, I'm going to write them off as I would have done in real life. Because I wouldn't sit down on a bar and beat my liquor in the days coming up to the match or for match day. I hear nobody in a stadium talk about Jamaica going to lose. We never do that. We
define the word final. Define the word final. Because you say final thought and it can't end. Define the word final.
Let me define the word mute.
What? No.
It's the button that says mute.
Cranky. Are you the man continue?
Coach, because coach is not control.
Hold on, him finish.
Go ahead, coach. Go ahead.
All right.
Hold on.
Oh, cool.
Hold on, Manens. Hold on. Let me read this Guzman super chat again. Does anyone else think Akwasa Chang should get a call? Because I've been hearing his name a lot from my boys when we talk. Haven't seen him play. He's a pretty decent youngster, but to get a call up, not now.
Yeah.
All right. So
sorry.
Who is supposed to go? Manins.
Yeah, man. Just say a couple of things. Let me just apologize on behalf of Neo. Shut up the whole comment section.
Neo apologize in the comments.
I apologize. Neo just
what,
like
Neo had a cataract moment.
What? With your phone in his pocket, and just certain people I give trouble in chat. Bob.
Jay, you right too?
Neo, you can't do the cataract, Neo.
I'll shut up, ball. Neo hide all the rest of moderator. So big up.
990 some of the Chelsea man that get bullet star.
But let me just go on to, because I think Guzman asked about the local league. The thing is that, listen, let me say it again. The local league has some very good talent that can be developed for 2026. But right now, at the stage that this is at, God forbid if we get to a place where there's no more hope of qualifying and 3 games are left, I'd probably say, let's bring them in and let them play. If there's no way we can go through, that's what I'll do. Outside of that, they're not ready until 2026, but we need to start preparing them, like right now. But going ahead, listen, this is I said this is a very critical point in our footballing journey as a nation, because I keep thinking if the federation is so indebted at this time, and Cranky, you understand finances, right? For them to get out of debt, there needs to be just monies coming in without them having to pay out major monies. And the only way that is going to happen is if they qualify for the World Cup. If they don't, what they're going to have is just a lot of expenditures without income, which means that the debt is going to increase. All right, which is going to affect the likelihood of probably hiring a coach where you can even pay them the salary that Whitmore is getting. If think about it, going up to the World Cup qualifying and not qualifying, will the amount of debt we're going to have, will we be able to hire? How long is it going to take to rebuild? How are we going to rebuild? And that is the fear I have. And so that is why no matter how critical I get, like Cataract, you see, when it's time for match, I have to support the team, because the truth is, if we don't go to the World Cup, like, I don't see how our football is going to recover. I know all things are possible, but if this campaign fails, and that's what I want the players to realize, that if this campaign fails, it not just affects them, it affects the Akwasa Cham, the Busy Atkinson, all of these guys who we may not be able to properly prepare for the next cycle. And that is a seriousness. And I want the coaching staff and every player to think about the legacy. Either going to be a legacy of failure or success, because qualifying for the World Cup, it may not remove the debt, but it may reduce the debt. And that would set us in good footing. And I wish that everybody would stop getting this ego thing and this personal thing, involving it. And brethren, just think about that. Like, and I'm talking from coach to the JFF, the coach, the players, and the fans. I think the most willing person to help with bringing changes are the fans. People are willing to give to buy tickets at additional prices. So really, the fans are really not the problem. I keep saying to people, you think we're not idiots? Nobody going to come on social media and cuss every day if the team winning. We're not mad people. The only reason why we sound this way is because we're losing. So instead of wanting us to stop sounding the way we sound, start winning. Because if you start winning every game, you think, listen, if you start winning, I will come on this platform and sing, turn off your idiot sound, and sing that to Cataract, because there will be no need for no sound and no dubplate, because the team winning. We play, when me nice so me go on. I be them sound they go play. Nobody now go have no time for this. The reason why you're getting such a hard time, the reason why Whitmore getting such a hard time, the reason why the Federation getting such a hard time, because people can't deal with the pain of losing. It happens everywhere in the world. They were just cussing for Arteta to be fired. People cuss Olegan Solskjaer every single day.
But management, to add to that, Chelsea just lose their first game, and people are asked to Lukaku be sold, and the coach get fired. So that if football fans around the world, serious about them football. And we in Jamaica kind of make a thing look so personal. I even say a thing a man vex and all of these things, you know. But let me
look, I
so
think,
much.
I think
Eagle Republic. Hold on. Next person after me would be Cranky. Eagle Republic. Why not fly the team to Austin, Texas? Call up Ryan Thompson at Austin Bowl, featuring Adam, Omar Gordon, Nick Hines, and Jermaine Taylor instead of a U23. Not too certain about that still. But Cranky, go ahead.
Now, I'm going to say, if you're in a public forum, as these players are, whether you like it or not, your name is going to come up in conversation, especially if you have certain abilities, and you're going to be talked about, and some of it not going to be positive. You have to expect that. You probably should take it as a positive, and the reason why, at least you're being considered, are being talked about in a forum around you being part of a national program, which I think is a significant achievement. I don't think you should take it in a negative context. Even if the comments are negative, at least you're in the conversation. Okay, if you're not in the conversation, you're not significant, right? That's normally how it works. If you're in the conversation, even though sometimes it's negative, at least you're being discussed, and at least you're part of a setup, which is on a national level. So you should always take it as positive. I want to go back to one point though. Secondly, if you are in this viewership and listen to what we're saying sometime, don't take everything some people say in this program to heart and positive. And here is why. Because if 8 people are training and a player and somebody's observing them and coming talk about how great they are in training, for Christ's sake, the 8 people training amongst themselves. We all look good amongst ourselves. If you're going to see people training by themselves, not even playing a game, and how wonderful they are, and how they are devastating. They're devastating taking shot to go with nobody tackling them. They're devastating when the keeper is not putting on his best effort. And I'm very concerned about somebody here. And coach, do you have any friends who are psychologists or psychiatrists to help some of our brethren in this program who may need some help? Because I know they're fanatics and they're ultras.
Yeah, man, I know a psychologist.
Please have them talk to, you know who I'm talking about. We don't want broadcasting this forum, but please have them talk to him, help him. He needs help. Because sometimes he's not bad, you know, but he goes exuberant and he gets carried away. And he doesn't even realize where he's going. And I want to help him because my job is to help him because he also wants to debate me. And let me just say this. Why when people get beat up, they want to come up for more? Why? Take your licks and just cool yourself, man.
The debate was a draw. And this cannot be allowed to continue, coach. I am challenging Stan Kroenke next Sunday. Coach, next Sunday, 8 p.m. Be there or be square. Hold on. And notice I mute my mic and talk to you now. Be there or be square.
Your mic is never mute.
Always, coach, let them know. My mic is always muted when others are speaking. To miss is to miss. And coach, I'm asking for 3 independent judges who will score.
So if we don't get the judges, if we don't get the independent judges, then the debate can't happen. I have to get the judges first.
Coach, I want to ask a question.
Hold on. Allow me. Let me just finish. Because somebody asked about Akwasa Chang. I think if Akwasa Chang goes into the next season of the JPL and ends as a top scorer, he should at least be around the 30-man squad for the World Cup, or the 35-man squad, the provisional squad, and allowed to prove himself in the training and in whatever training camp you have. I am one of those that believe, and you can go and look at the video that I did today with I am on Reggae Boyz commentary about what a 35-man squad might look, provisional squad might look like next summer. And I think Akwasa Chang would be around the fringe because I believe that your top striker in your national league should at least be given an opportunity to train with the other professionals. I asked Manisman a question, and I'm going to ask Devon to answer it, and Manins, related to where they believe the JPL ranks in terms of the English league structure and the USL. And I will listen.
All right, before Devon comes in, there was also a point that was brought up by, is it Kiwani Abendigo? He's saying that all we talk about is Kingston player, no player from the West. Which players from the West that is doing well that we can speak about?
Ronaldo Webster, who used to play for Stets, was at Reno. He's also at Cavaliers in number 7, got injured. People always talk about Rankin. Rankin is from Westmoreland, who is at Mount Pleasant. He has been spoken about. Alwyn Harvey at Mount Pleasant. Christo J. Daly is from Trelawney. He used to play for William Knibb and Holland FC. And we have spoken about him. He plays for Harborview and stuff.
Yeah.
So I think sometimes people don't listen to.
So Abendigo.
Dennis Steele is from Reno. And everybody believes that he's the keeper in the local league.
Reno is not the West, though. Reno is not the West.
But he's from Westmoreland. Dennis Steele is from Reno. And he got transferred and he went to Godfrey Stewart. Yeah.
No, but man, again with this thing, and I bet they go and coach, that's what I want to say. It's like a man who want to hear we talk about a specific baller. And I think we talk about that.
Yeah, because everybody have them favorite, Everybody have them favorite.
But a man,
and that's the thing. We can't mention everybody. If a man come and mention him, a baller there, we discuss him. But we can't.
A man want to talk about an injured player. A man want to come talk about an injured player. What they want us to come and say? And this week, Williams was not in the squad because he's still injured. Come on,
Yeah,
man.
and then there are other programs. Cause watch this now. To be honest, coaches, this you cover a lot of the national football team. A lot of these players are not in the national team. There is my program that covers the JPL.
Exactly.
So that will cover more of the local players. So there are different programs that facilitate different sort of discussions. And we just have to pay attention to those because no one program can cover all the things and all the players. There are too many players. You understand me?
And so Abednego, I'm gonna invite you to go over to Manning's man on a I'm sure sports on a Thursday have it, right?
Yeah, Thursday.
Or on a Friday. Thursday afternoon you can watch Manning's man show him talk about most if not all of the local ballers there.
No,
so Akwani, we sort out that phase. So Devon, come in and answer the question.
Right, but coach, I just want
We're
to
running
ask
out of time,
something.
Keter. Let Devon speak.
No, but I want to say something. It's 9 clubs, right? With 11 starting players. A man really want us to talk about 99 players?
Plus the national team with another 35.
No substitute, just 99 player man want to talk about. Or if it was 10 teams with a 23-man squad, we could talk about 230 players. We have to take out the creme de la creme and who is impressing. And what I would say, I bet they go. Try get one more be a team in our league, man. Yeah, that's enough to do. Out west.
Well, one
comment.
One will be in it.
Yeah, one will be in it.
Yeah, there's a playoff coming up, right? Yeah.
Well, there may be no playoff, but one will be in it.
All right, Devon, your time, Devon.
Yeah, I think some of the local based players, especially the younger one like Chung and those guys, probably can play, I would say, League One in England. I think the USL and the JPL might be on the same level, but I think the USL is a better structured league. Until they develop the playing surfaces in Jamaica, you will not see good football because the fields are not conducive to good football. You know, yes, the players are technically good, but you can't see that brilliance if you don't have a good playing surface.
That's kind of evident right now. What we seeing Lamar Walker doing at Miami SC playing on a beautiful surface.
So I want to ask Dre and the other panelists the same question. Manning, you watch the JPL. Where do you see it in terms of the hierarchy and vis-a-vis USL? You're muted, Manning's man.
In terms of talent level, I would
no,
think
in terms of the league, the USL league versus the JPL league.
Well, right. So I'm going to give that. In terms of talent level, I think they're on par. But like Mr. Porter said, in terms of the structure of it and how organized the USL is and the finances in it, then I think it's way ahead of the JPL. I think the change that has taken place is helping to improve some of those structural things, like the instat thing that they're going to be implementing come next season. So now you can get all the stats and all the players in the league. The whole league has changed in terms of age because I don't know if you know this, but over 60 players were like moved out of the league because of age. Normally you'd have teams that are primarily older players, and many of those players, if you watch the league regularly, you notice that a couple of games you have not seen Fabian Reed, who was a leading player at Arnett Garden. I mean, a lot of the older players, Ronaldo, Rodney, left Mount Pleasant, so we could go on and on. The Harborview team is a completely like new team. The Cavaliers team, they got rid of 10 players. The Waterhouse team got rid of 14 players, and they brought in a lot of younger players who I think have added to the quality of the league, because these players now, they were the players who never had like the Costa Cup and Manning Cup over last season because of the pandemic. And so I think that is good for the league because they ended up playing in a Premier League instead of one more year of schoolboy football. that is going to enhance their development. But as it compares to what happens in England, I think you can find like one player. You know how they found that Jermaine Johnson brought him into the championship. There was a time when Omar Daly was brought into the championship. I think there are players that could play in League One, and if you could get some players in one of the top 10 teams in the League Two, I think that would help them, and they could possibly move into League One and make their way up there. And I think that's what we need to do. I don't know why. I seem like there's a major problem in Jamaica. Why maybe it's with England and Jamaica. Something seems to be broken down. It seems like it's very hard for a player to leave from Jamaica and going to England. I don't know if it's just footballing reasons or there are other reasons in terms. I don't want to get yet, but I think there must be something else why we can't even have one player from Jamaica like leave here and play in League Two. Like that's something that I've longed to find out. I don't know if coach you know why, or Cataract or somebody out there know why we can't see a player from Jamaica leaving.
There are certain criteria to be met to play in England. One, you have to rank within the top 50 for at least 2 years to play in the English League, and also acquiring a work permit. It's not as easy. And where the agents are
even in League Two, you have to be in the top 50 to play in League Two?
No, you don't.
I don't know about League Two.
It's the Premier League. It's the Premier League that you have to be in the top 50. No, the Premier League is different from the EFL. You don't have to be in the top 50 to play in the Championship. You don't have to be in the top 50 to play in the Championship, but you have to be on your national team and play 75% of the games for your national team.
That's the same thing for the Premier League.
Right, but the Premier League it doesn't have a top 50 thing. But so to get the work permit, you have to demonstrate that you are a professional footballer, and how you demonstrate that is that you are on your national team for 75% of the time. But other players transfer without being on their national teams. It could be the under 23, and you can write, and the club can make a special appeal to the Home Office who issues the work permits. League One and League Two is even a lot more different because they're not that stringent in terms of where you play for the national team, etc. Because they are trying to get talents from everywhere, but they don't have the financial muscle to bring in overseas-based players, which is why I think that Jamaica would be a good look, because I honestly think that some of the players could transition to League Two. I believe that the USL is, to me, on par with League Two, with the best teams in League Two, between League Two and League One, somewhere there, because of the whole professional structure. I really think the JPL is a step down management from the league, from the USL. When I watch the USL, the amount of poor control and breakdown of game is bad, but it's not as bad as the JPL. And I know it's an improvement from where we were, but I don't think that it is a hard thing to watch.
Yeah, but Cataract, them can't control ball on the surface, so them play upon in Jamaica. They can't.
Yeah, they play.
They're too bubbly, Cataract.
No, you are talking about history. I've watched 5 weeks now of the JPL on a smooth surface.
Listen.
So you can't. So where on the AstroTurf on you is it bubbly and bumping?
How much wear and tear is on that AstroTurf? Cataract. We have millions of AstroTurf here that we listen. Hold on, we have millions of AstroTurf here that we play on, and if the texture is worn and they put all that rubber thing in there, the ball bounces just like on a grass field when it's bumpy. I'm telling you.
Devon, do you
we
watch
play on it day up.
No, but do you watch the JPL?
It might look. It might look. I watch some of the game. It might look like it's flat and thing, but trust me, there are defects.
So tell me, I'm not the defect specialist. I don't know how much defects are there.
Yeah, so you need to go inspect it, walk on it and inspect it.
Don't be crazy.
But I'm educating you on it.
No, but you don't know the pitch down there. The pitch don't use. It was
I want them have in Jamaica. I want them have them use it every day.
No, they do not. It was there sitting idle. It was there sitting idle for more than a year. Manning's man, help me out here, right?
The under 15 players on it. I watch competition play on it. Manning's man, no.
Manning's man, was the field in use at Captain Horace?
I mean, they have
that's number one. That's number one. And number two, have you seen the ball taking any uneven bounce and those sort of things this season? Be honest, because I watched it and I thought it's a level playing field.
What I'll say is that one, let me answer both questions. One, it has been used before. I think the girls and a couple of games have been played there.
A couple, yeah.
But the truth is, I don't think the bumpiness of the surface is the problem. This is the first time the players were playing on it, and it takes a while to adjust to. And I think it was more the adjustment to how fast the ball, and I think that messed up a lot of the older teams in the league, because the ball moves, especially when there's a little drizzle, which has been happening. The ball moves so quickly that it caused a lot of miscontrol. So that I'll agree with Cataract. You understand me? Because
so hold on. So Mannings, I want to I'll take the last couple of minutes to just write up Balakar. If you get one player, if you get one player come play at Leeds, Rudolph Austin, and Rudolph Austin came, one man, that makes sure that the league is on the same level as the championship. You're a madman. Every so often, you will get a one player that. So then we should say that the league is on the same level. So then we should say, by your logic, that the Manning Cup is on the same level as the Premier League, because Baby Gardner left from the Manning Cup and went into Bolton and the Premier League. Just let that sink in about the lunacy of your sort of argument. You will have a one extreme, but that don't mean.
Well, Cataract can around for give Balakar dry out, brethren.
No, but I don't like the idiocy, man.
But Cataract, I think the debate should be between yourself and Balakar.
Balakar is from my levels, man. What that about? Me not play jump fan song. Me not play jump fan song. Me not play.
But one thing, let us. Time is running out. Let us talk about the surface. The surface. Cataract. Well, cataract. Stop playing one individual you sound like you disturb show, man. No pay a ball a car in the mind, man. And every comment you make you have something there. You can't alright. Now I give you one little solution. You see when ball a car says something you don't like it, just type it back in our message section. Just engage him in the comment section. Because we want to add the service we are talking when you just switch to ball a car. That's true of everything.
No.
I was saying though, you see with the surface, the thing of blistering on the ballers them foot, because I don't believe that they are wearing the correct
footwear. Coach means you're delayed, right? So can we just pick up on that? So that's part of the problem. Like, so we're while I agree that the surface is even Cataract, what I will say is that at the same time, this is the first year the players are playing on it. One, you'd realize that throughout the games, there have been many water breaks, and part of the reason for the water breaks is to have them take off the footwear and pour water on it, because I don't know if in our climate, this kind of feel is something that people are supposed to play on. Like, I feel like this kind of feel is more for Canada, where it is cold, because it is very discomforting. Like, throughout the game, you'd see.
Man, in the summertime, it's the same thing here. Hot like hell. them pour water upon them boots same way.
Oh, okay, right. So there you go. So that's part of the thing. And what Coach Minji was saying is that because the plan was not to play on this surface, it was Sabina Park, the National Stadium, and what happened is that a lot of the players don't have the right footwear to play on it. So, but nonetheless, Cataract, what I'll agree with you is that some of the quality is poor, and it has nothing to do with these things, right? I can't say like maybe I need to watch more of the USL, but I think in terms of talent level, we have as much talent in terms of ratio compared to the USL. But like I said, it is better structured, and maybe there is some better coaching in the USL than out here. But I do believe that some of the coaches have gotten better. I can tell you, there's a guy at Tivoli Gardens named Philip Williams. The technical director out there, I think, is Admiral Bailey. I think he's a good coach. This guy, the Waterhouse coach, Maurice Gale, is a good coach. The Arnett Gardner people had a good system with Andre Peart and Alex Thomas, I think his name is. Young people who need to grow and learn the game. You have Cavaliers with Rudolph Speed. You have Donovan Ducky. You have Downs at I think the one coach that probably failed is the Humble Lion coach, who is one of the what you'd call the older coaches in the league. But the younger coaches have really get the teams to play better, in my estimation. The real test is what happened, because none of these excuses will be there when the league start back in December. They would have been used to the surface. They would have gotten the right footwear. So now Cataract, there should be better football. And if it continues to decline, then I think we can make those assessments. That's where I stand. But I wouldn't argue with you if you said to me, boy, I watched some game and it was terrible, because there have been some very terrible games. Terrible games in terms of quality.
Right, and so now apparently we can't reference we can't. At one point, Guzman said we must interact with the chat, and then now we say we can't. So that is why I worry about.
Just let Pagan know that international football don't play on AstroTurf.
Right.
So nobody wouldn't suggest that we have an AstroTurf for the national team.
Right. You wouldn't get approved by the FIFA. They wouldn't approve your stadium. Right. In terms of how I see it, because you get a single player every 5 years. So the last player that went to the championship was Omar Daly. Right? And I don't think Omar Daly
What about Kemar Daly? Where did Kemar Dada Daly? I said
Dada.
Where did he go? Was it the championship?
Yeah, he went to Preston, ain't it?
For how long?
I don't know, but he went straight to Preston from.
Yeah,
so Kemar Daly won.
I don't know. Well, I don't know if he went to the championship or
League One. League One, I think.
League One, right? Okay. But I'm saying you can name on your hand. You can't name them on two fingers. So in 20 years, this and some of the players never went straight. They did their intermediary stop. They went from the USA to England.
Who? No. The ones who left from Jamaica. Claude Davis went straight over there, man.
Right. Claude Davis, Stupies,
Kemar Dada Daly went straight there.
Mm-hmm. Omar.
No, he was in Europe.
He was in Europe before.
Right. Jermaine Johnson went straight there.
Jermaine Teddy Johnson, okay. That's 5.
Yeah, Fuller went straight into the championship.
6.
Bibi went straight into the championship.
Went to the Premier League.
No.
Championship and then they got promoted. 7.
And they got promoted. Yeah. Walter Boyd went to the championship.
8.
Whitmore went to League One.
League One.
Or was it championship?
Onandilo went to League One, Russian and Diamonds.
Who went to Swansea? Was it Walter Boyd?
He didn't went to championship. Swansea was in
No, not Rushden and Diamonds. That's where was in League One.
Yeah.
And he got them promoted. And then he went to Coventry.
One of them played for Port Vale, ain't it, Cataract? One of the local ball.
We have got through the list. So that is 9. We reached 9. So we don't have 10 ballers in 25 years. We don't get 10 ballers into the championship and League One.
The goalkeeper. What about the goalkeeper? We never had a
Yes,
goalkeeper.
yeah, man. We did. Tall P.
Did he leave from Jamaica? I think so.
No, man. Tall P went to Bolton. I'd have to check.
Yes.
You name Damian Stewart already, Stoopies.
Yeah, man. We named it long time. Yes, we named the Harborview baller.
Yeah, that me have to check up, you know.
Yeah, he left from Village and went to Bolton. He left from Village and went to Bolton. So yes, I never played any game for Bolton, and then he went to Bradford and loan.
I'm to Fuller.
We named Fuller a long time, man.
No, man. Coach,
Fuller,
internet is giving problems. So he's the line.
Coach. The internet I beat you, bad. You're there in Matrix. So 9.
Luton Shelton, where he left from?
He was in Europe and went straight there. I think he was in was he in Russia or Sweden, one of those places?
Soon tell you. Luton Shelton went to Helsingborg. That first.
Yeah, and then he went. Yeah.
And then he went to Sheffield United.
Yeah.
And only lasted a year, 19 games. Scored 1 goal in 19 games.
Yeah.
Didn't quite. Right.
Ian Goodison and Whitmore went to the same time, team, but that was League One, I think they went to.
No, hold on. So it's 10 players. Right? So it is clear that the league, and that was back then. And who was the last player that I did? When did he go? I'm going to find out when he went. He left from Wales straight to Hull City. So that would have been
that thing that somebody just brought up on him, Dane Richards, but he left from America because he
left from America.
Yeah.
No, as a matter of fact, they said he was playing for Cayman Islands team.
Who?
Ian Goodison. He was playing for Cayman Island based team before making in the 3rd division, Hull City. So he was playing in the same division as Anthony Grant, that I love to eat the division. So he was in the 3rd division with Theodore Whitmore. So they went to the 3rd division, which is League 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, Owen, you said that already. That I daily went to Preston, the League One.
Anyway, gentlemen.
What's his first name? Let me just get the right thing.
Kemar Bailey.
I have to get some shut time. I have 5 hours before I.
Yeah. Gentlemen, because the internet will give me some problem.
Yeah, man.
David.
With the behind in the
Yeah, we never called Javon East.
Man.
Javon East went to the Premier League to Manchester United and took a penalty on Saturday.
All right, so people, big up on yourself. Thanks for tuning in, everybody in the comment section. Enough respect. Big up to Cataract. Big up to Mannings, Devon, Dre Anyweather. Big up to coaches there, seen on the panel there. Who else was here? Mark was here. Big up to Mark.
Drunky.
And all the persons in the comment section who came out for this triple treat. We're having a little so Cataract, the debate, we have to work on it for this week. But a lot of people, Cranky was on to big up to Cranky. A lot of people are saying it is going to be a few days before the match. And do we think that a debate would be suffice in a time like that? So we can have more dialogue on it.
We shall see. That's what we shall see. That's what we shall see.
But coach, and before remember, I go, why Cataract want to debate Cranky again? That mean he concede to Cranky.
It was a draw. That's why.
No. The people themselves after the match.
You can't see
we have to go on next round, Cataract, after the match.
What about?
So have to do each again. Big up on yourself, everybody. I don't even think I can play the style and feel. So big up yourself.
Big up everybody.
Style and feel. Make this city rock.